Yep.
Okay.
No, no.
I think you maybe.
How?
Because you only care about yourself many times. You like come in here
When?
and then just leave without saying anything, without being kind. You just leave. You don't say, "Hey, okay, so it's been nice. Take care, everybody." You just leave, and like that's cool, but like that's narcissistic. So you need the best shot of
Erase the great fight.
you need the best shot of your career, and you almost had it. Zoot, did you know that you
That
almost?
was, that was a 9 out of 10. Well, probably an 8.
Yeah, something like that.
Rabbi, you want to shortcut?
Yeah, dog. Look how perfect a shot that was.
Terrible.
Terrible is right.
Because a shot like this is better. You could go around the line. Why would you do a shot like that? Why? Oh my god. Rabbi, who has a better shot than you?
I do.
Why?
Because you can't get through all that pink.
Fucking hell. Wait, we tied?
Scoreboard.
We tied in that round? Rabbi, who's in a better position, me or you?
I am.
You know, I think that's a terrible shot.
Okay, well that's a great opinion, Zoot.
We're
Zoot,
going to the open mic tonight.
are you?
Yeah,
Are you gonna do well?
I'm not performing
Why aren't you performing?
because I performed last week.
Well, how do you know you're not performing?
Because I performed last week.
Okay, well, but like, couldn't they be like, "Oh, Zoot, we're gonna let you on again because we don't have anybody"?
There'll be people there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there'll be too many people there than in here. You know why I want to go?
Why do you want to go, Zoot?
I saw that girl.
I know you do. Look at this shot, Zoot. What are your thoughts on that shot?
I think she likes me.
Okay, then she would have stayed after you did your stand up last week.
Maybe she was in a rush.
No, she would have waved at you, or she would have given you her number. She liked you, but then she saw your stand up, and that's the end of that. Have you had anybody who has said to you, "I really think that your stand up is great"?
Yep.
Who? And how much have they been drinking? Who said to you that they thought your stand-up was great?
The people who put me through the raw finals.
They didn't say your stand-up was great. They just let you through.
Has anyone said that you're funny?
Everybody.
Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
what's the best episode of Kill Tony?
Episode with Shane Gillis and Adam Ray, where Shane Gillis plays Trump and Adam Ray plays Biden.
Why is that the best episode?
It's hilarious, and it's what got me hooked on it.
What's the worst episode of Kill Tony?
People say it's the one with Punky, whatever, Punky Johnson. But I mean,
Not the Kill Tony WrestleMania special on Netflix, pretty bad up there.
I haven't seen it.
No one liked that.
Why don't they like it?
Why doesn't it exist?
I don't know, Big Dog. Why does it exist? Dude, didn't you say you had to go for 5 or 10 minutes and you'd be back?
Yep, Kill Tony WrestleMania special has a 3.9 out of 10 IMDb rating. Bullshit. Why can't be a fucking brain?
It really is. Out of all the things that you podcast listeners haven't been able to see tonight, including the great yo-yo disaster in 2016. I guess it really is. Like, I mean, It's pretty unbelievable. Is there anything in there other than your dick? Just your dick. Is it as big as it seems? Wow. It's very interesting.
Yeah. I was a late bloomer, so I was small cock.
Yeah.
And I grow up and I was like ugly duckling.
This is so fucking funny to me. I love your honesty. How old were you? How long? How old were you when your dick started getting bigger?
Like 19.
19. So you're 19. You have this little dick. You're like, man. You're 19. Your dick's 12. Yeah. And then you wake up and
I actually developed like a small penis relation. Small.
Wow, what does that even mean?
Because like when you're like into like women making fun of the size of your cock,
and then right when you got into having a small dick, your dick's like, fuck this, we're blowing up.
yeah, nothing works out for me.
Love that. How does that happen? Like, did your dick just start like heating your side dishes at dinner or something like that? Have you ever thought about not tucking your shirt in if you have such a huge cock or a big dick?
I don't know what that would be.
So you like it when people see it? Yeah, it's pretty blatant. Wow. Pretty unbelievable. I'm deleting these photos off my phone right now. Do we have a guy with a boner on stage right now? Are you?
100% blasted. Like, yeah.
Do you get a lot of pussy working at this hair salon?
I don't care that much about fucking. Like, I'll just get a prostitute if I want to fuck really bad. But like, I do okay. Like, if I really want to fuck someone, I can generally make this work out for myself.
Yeah. Now you're gonna talk about this dick on stage, do you? Yeah, totally. You do?
I got 3 minutes on it.
3 minutes. You should get 7 to 10.
If I could get that time out, here I would.
You can in the back.
Oh, cool.
Zachary, tell us something else interesting about you.
Like a Bill Burrell's nephew. And for people who are just listening to this isn't like some dude in sweatpants. This guy's wearing normal pants.
Yeah.
Like jeans. He looks like he could be like Drew Carey with leukemia. But younger. He's just a normal guy. He's not like a freak or anything.
Yeah, you seem like a young professional. That just has an outrageous dick. This guy's a freak. Yeah, you have to be a freak. Like some real 50 Shades of Grey shit.
Oh yeah,
right?
and I'm like fucking.
What's some other crazy shit you're into sexually?
I
mean, obviously you get turned on performing in the belly room.
I like a good
You like to get hit in the face?
Yeah,
like punch, like a outright fuck his fist. You like to be choked?
Yeah, of course.
Wow. Silly question, Red Man. Great answer. Of course. Have you seen my dick through my pants? Do you have any outfits that unzip around the mouth?
Not yet.
What's one of the craziest things you've ever had happen to you sexually? I mean, if getting punched in the face is what you asked for, getting choked isn't, of course. Then what's the point where you're like, whoa?
My first time, ever with a prostitute, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know, Google phone numbers and stuff, and figure out it was legit, But
have you noticed that there's been a lot of false, results on Google?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody can relate to your guys' cross-examinations. Well, keep going with your story, Zachary. Please keep going. Welcome to N-Hard Crosstalk with Red Man. Yeah, let's not.
It was, she was right in Detroit. The picture was just beautiful, black woman. I was so excited. And, as they are. And then,
had you been with a beautiful black woman before?
I had been with a not beautiful black woman before.
What's funny is you're a white guy and you look up at these black women and they see your dick and they're like, oh shit. You know what I mean?
No, I had a snoop for want me to laugh down, so grab me down there and she's like, well, you're white.
I'm like, you're white. So what happened with the first beautiful black prostitute?
It was, I mean, she looked like maybe that was her before, like, the heroin crack or something. And then, like, she was just really busted out. And she, like, there were two people in there. She's like, oh, let's go in this room. It's a hotel, but it's still just a mattress on the floor. And it's very springy. And she's like, you want the front or the back? Which I didn't even do. And I
The front or the back?
The pussy or the back pussy. And I said, wait, I don't get it. A vagina or asshole? And I said,
Did you take a look at the asshole? Did it look like crumb cake or anything?
well, I'd never done anal because women aren't often very willing.
Women aren't often very well. See?
Yeah, and
You deal with all of these loaded at once.
and then so I went like I was like, oh, I'll take the ass, and I'm done that.
You know, Andy, who wants to keep listening? No, I definitely do. Are you kidding me? This is incredible. So, wait, so she says you want the front or the back, and you say the back because you haven't done that before.
Yeah, and I did. It was like I ended up switching to the front because the back was like the most cavernous thing I've ever been inside.
So okay, we're talking about it. Yeah, obviously you haven't been paying much attention here. So you're telling me that you put it in her butt, and it was so cavernous, was your word.
Yeah.
So you're saying that her butt was so loose that you're like, you know what, her ass is so loose, I gotta try this vagina out.
It was tighter than her butt.
Her vagina was tighter than her butt.
Yeah. There was stalactites, stalagmites, bats, all kinds of creatures. I went spelunking in that butthole. It was quite gross. I lost myself, actually. My whole body actually went inside like all bit.
I can't, and with your dick, I can't imagine how loose this asshole must be. Thank you, Pat. So, just the timing of just, alright, so, yeah, we still haven't gotten to the crazy part of the story. That's what's nuts, right?
I finished in there, I got out, and then there's just this big fucking, like, 6'6" black in the next room, like, just staring me down for 8 minutes, and she just gave me, like, a head nod, like, okay, so, like, I probably could have gotten
How long was he in the room?
I had no idea. He wasn't there when I got there. It was like in the adjacent room that I walked through to get into the room. And I come out and there's just this big fucking
Six black guy.
Doesn't matter what his skills are.
I walked out and I hope I didn't have my half and
Sports.
I mean, had he punched him in the face, he probably would have came in anyway, right? That might be one of the most racist sound effects ever. She said you're a black guy, is that what? Jeff, what do you think about that?
I have a question for you. Do you need an opener? Like, I don't know what will actually yeah. With your dick in my ass. So my advice to you would be to keep from keep a little bit of that, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, inside you, sexuality. Well, that can come down. You got some good ideas, but you're flying through them in a way. I know you only have a couple minutes, but I know use your confidence, use your confidence to use it privately.
And really, like, if your dick is like that all the time, it just takes because we're all just staring at your dick. It's like, you're totally at like head length, but your dick is like, no, I disagree. I say you keep David Bowie that shit and just fucking stuff it and forget it. Rock it. Stein, that's he's Jewish? Wow. That is just a double conundrum there. I mean, those Jews are massive penises. 100% yeah, maybe. There he is, everyone. Zachary Stein. He's on Twitter @_Stein. STEIN.
Interesting people, Tony.
Yeah, it is interesting. Imagine the people that miss their spot. Imagine the people that didn't show up. That are like, where's the this guy just used his dick for 10 years, 15 years. He's like another new name here. He's gonna fulfill Ronnie, everybody.
next fight, the next game, the next matchup, they're thinking about the future, especially a lot of them make money young, so they don't have families yet. So the idea of not having this income in 5 years and 6 years.
Pretty well known that women on average make less than men.
I wonder how many transgender is this and
Male
also
to female,
right, so is it my
no one thinks of income. I feel sorry for gay homeless people. This is like a positive amount. Got kicked out of a strip bar for the girls counted with dollar bills. What's the big deal? Friends of mine just found out they're having planned pregnancy. So I'm out shopping. A while ago, I got into debt real heavily, had to borrow some money. I saw this ad, probably seen bad credit, no problem. Well, 3 months later, got the divorce. They seemed really surprised I couldn't pay. I'm like, you knew my history. What the hell do you think? Loan me money. You think like I got a letter from you just there. It's fine. I'm just not that. If someone in Texas sent a message to someone in Mexico, it'd be a Tex-Mex text message.
Fuck yeah. Bill Russ. Wow. Holy shit. Bill, you are so fucking cool. Step up to the mic. Let me talk to you for a second. How long have you been doing stand-up?
18 years.
18 years. Those are some unbelievable jokes. So great. Where you been doing it at?
I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio. I did radio for a long time. For
A lot of Ohio people here, including Red Bandit.
in fact, he is friends with my cousin Josh Robert Thompson.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is had him on a show a couple of days ago.
Yeah. And I did radio for 10 years, worked all over the country. And I went to a comedy club in Virginia Beach. I lived in Virginia Beach for the past 20 years. And I went to a comedy club, and a friend of mine that I waited tables with was up on stage. I'm like, how can I try it? So I went up to the next week, started doing it.
So cool.
I just moved here 6 months ago.
You do a bunch of killer one-liners like that, huh?
If anybody has a pet-friendly room to rent, I'm looking.
There you go. So are all those other people that are here.
How do you feel about loners with huge cocks? You know what? Watch it, Jeff.
Bill, so you've been doing stand-up for 18 years. You just moved here 2 months ago.
Yeah, big and short, I won't bring Eric over here.
What made you move out here to do comedy?
Actually, I came out here about a year ago to visit friends of mine. I came out for a vacation before I left. I wanted to move out here, single, no kids, going out, you don't like it, going right back. So I just whipped the house, I sold all my furniture, put my dog in the car.
That's great. I love that. Are you having fun so far?
Yeah, love it. When they draw your name, it's okay. Where else you get on? Are you getting on every day? I auditioned at Flappers, and I've gotten on there.
So this is what you're out here to do. It's your main passion. You're all by yourself, just you and the dog. What kind of dog?
Texas people make thanks, man.
4 years ago, my neighbor found
This is
2 years. 2 hours of professional football player, wrestling player, NBA player, UFC fighter, without being a risk taker, or can also be laser focused on that task at hand. So when you're so
That is exactly what I did with Pat Reagan, by the way. Same exact story. Hanging out in the parking lot one day. I was a little bit.
But hobo is potty trained. I'm like,
Still has heart work. Bill, that is so cool. That, it seems like, you must be having a lot of fun with life. Yeah. What you do for work, like, you stay running. What you wait at?
I work at Black Ink.
10 years, 15 years if you're fortunate enough to be that.
I worked in Virginia Beach. I waited tables at the seafood restaurant.
Next game, the next matchup.
I get in trouble.
Thinking about the future,
I get in trouble.
especially
What do you get in trouble?
Make jokes when people are rude or something. I just say, I'm waiting for you to say it.
with income in 5 years and 6 years. It's
We're
like
gonna get a Rachel couple one time. I was like,
this guy
black, like you never go back.
I did say this. It's like, so let's say I was in my house.
They laugh. They laugh. They laugh.
And now there's Adam Black Angus.
No, that was it. There's probably enough. That was it. Now it's not good. Some people, customers, they say something.
It's two losing to so you make this
You're not one of those wacky waiters that won't shut up, though, right? Comes to table, telling all the jokes, like, please just leave me alone.
I try to read the guest.
I love that. Don't tell us something else exciting about you. You have a huge oversized pot or anything like that? Anything crazy about you? Any weird talents? You have a yo-yo on you?
I used to do it. That is great. In 1990, I was an 86 America's Funniest People with $2,000. He could get taxes. Wow, what did you do? I didn't press it. It was pressed out. Now they're so old. What was your kilo? Used to be easy.
Oh, wow.
You do it?
Well, you just need some because it's just not. So the issue is able to sports.
Wow. No wonder you know Josh Robert Thomas. He said so cool. That's sports. Very good, Bill. Oh, wow. Brian has a mediocre march that he's trying to shove into it. There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Well, Bill, you're fucking hilarious. Congratulations on this new life that you're living. You left everybody behind. You're in a new city. You and the dog. Bobo's having the time of his life, I'm sure. It's a lot more fun out here than Virginia.
A lot of dog parks.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday, Death Squad show, 10 o'clock?
Yes.
Boom. Then you're booked. Hey. That's the Ohio State Buckeye theme song there. Bill Russ, we're going to see you at the Ice House. You're going to do a real big spot at the oldest comedy club in the world on Friday night.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. It's because of you people. Because of you.
Because of you, Bill. There he goes. Bill Russ, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter as the Bill Russ. All right, the gig's canceled on Friday. Get out of here. He's on Twitter as the Bill Russ. Catch him at the Ice House Friday night. That's what exciting. Love those cool stories, man. Love it when people just go and chase the dream.
I hear that, Bill, and I'm like, so outrageous. But,
There you go. There you go.
thanks, Pat. Thanks for opening up.
That was beautiful. For those of you that missed it,
I would have him for Pat Jeremiah, everybody. And this guy, the drummer guy, too.
Pat acknowledging that open mics are tough. Pretty much at the same time sealing the fact that he will be at open mics forever.
They are worse. It's cruel. It's cruel.
I'll get better. No, you're right. Open mic is very hard. You remember your open mic days, Jeff? Anything crazy you remember?
Every night was like glorious. Yeah. It was heartbreaking. The old Triple A. They had like a juggler on our like, you could do whatever you want, and I can open mic. But anyway, I was bombing and I'm listening to the guys front row.
Like I said, this is the Spanish show.
That was a good one. The next one is I have some. I wonder if the woman she would have been show up and just scared to get up the trucks. I've been so nice. I know. They didn't even let me take a practice.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't. Bill, you want to come back up here and get roasted by the roastmaster general?
Oh, come on. It's not fair. Yeah, where have you been, Jeff? You just like the jokes master. We'll see him at the
I found another name out of the bucket. Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. Kirsten Alberts.
But I do like helping people. Like I give money to the homeless, but
When you blew your money, there were enough people in your heart to where you knew that property taxes that
I've always struggled
the
with
simple fact is Dummy just ran out of money. He spent more than he had. He could only buy somebody cars and houses and all this crap.
now it's beautiful. My boyfriend died, so she's Star Wars. So I decided it's gonna be Princess Leia from the waist up. She's got to the waist down.
Kirsten Alberts, another very funny comedian. First time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 5 years.
Where at?
I started in Phoenix and I just got here a year ago. So yeah, done a couple book shows.
Very funny. You do a lot of spots, like a lot of open mics.
I kind of stick to like just doing. I do the ha-ha a lot. And I just love the material and everything. Try to get streets.
Not a bit anything so far.
I process health insurance claims.
The party started with your insurance
I
claims,
know.
everybody.
It's not very exciting.
you write jokes or work with the board.
Yeah, I did. I write it down. Sometimes I sleep well.
Twitter handle here says dirty hippie comic. Is that true? Are you really a dirty hippie?
I don't know. Yeah, my hair looks good because I just got it done today, but I showered.
Signatures.
What it looks like
I know.
yesterday. Girl.
I know. I gotta work on it. I know.
Shower once a week. Why do you think that is?
I can't get myself to do it. It's just a lot of work.
Do you really have a boyfriend?
I do.
I mean, he doesn't care. He's like eating crumb cake.
No, he doesn't care.
How many crumb cake references are you gonna make tonight? Or did you have a crumb cake on the way here?
No, he's 45, so he's happy to have us.
45. Wow, what does he do for work?
He does a bunch of different stuff. He does contract work, and then he also like promotes comedy shows and stuff. He's going here.
Oh, he's stuff.
No, he's not in Arizona. He does the promotions for Arizona.
Oh, gotcha. So you guys moved out here together a year?
Yeah.
Let's get back to the shower for a second. It's something that I've never understood because I can't even start my day without a shower. Like just like coffee and everything else, it's something that I absolutely need. Did you date little Esther for like 3 years? No. Like the dirtiest. No, I didn't. Nothing that you just said is true, Brian. Anyway,
Wow. We found Tony's weak spot.
He said I dated her for 3 years. We dated for 11 months, and it was literally 8 years ago for those of you keeping track, Brian. Yeah, but didn't she, like, she never took a shower? That's not true. Shower on the floor in the kitchen. Every single day. The stuff that you're talking about is just all funny stories that we've told. She showered every day.
Redman, you my boy.
Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Where are we? What was that homeless joke was really funny. We get any more volume? Yeah, it's on full blast. Is it on full blast? Yeah, I think where it starts going. It's just not loud at all. We're here every single week. Is Josh here? Josh Martin? How about you? There, that's much better. Whatever that is, turned it up really. That's where we need it. It's really, really high. We need it. It's really, really high. Kirsten, tell us something else interesting about this.
I love Harry Potter. I've read the books like 7 times.
Wow. All that time you could have been showering.
I know.
And you just sitting there, reading books, flipping pages. Do you think it would help you if they made waterproof books? That maybe. What is part? Just explain to me concisely.
We're to see the press on.
I'm not sure if you're saying that it's work, but it doesn't seem like work at all. It's like long hair. Rub your body with soap.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's just you gotta exfoliate and
Yeah, but you also need to clean your butthole, you know? Like after a couple days, you're leaving stains on
shower
there.
like if I have to like impress somebody, but if there's like you guys aren't gonna see me later, you don't care.
People at work probably care. They
I
smell
work
your
from home.
when you walk in.
I work by myself in a chair. The chair probably smells. I know.
Stinks. What's the longest you've gone without showering?
Maybe like a week. But it's like I'm sorry. It's like a little bit of like depression, but like mostly I just like chew there. I do it like I have to be like in close proximity with somebody.
Let me ask you this. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Your boyfriend is 45. He goes down on you and you let him.
No, I make sure I shower.
Well, how do you know you're going to do sex?
Set off.
Oh, I see.
Sex where he's like, hey, my wife's out of town. I'll see you on Saturday. Would you please, for the love of God, shower?
Exfoliate, shave.
It's back on. He's like, what's for dinner? Soap and water.
Oh, man.
The sorting hat would put her in the bathtub.
So
Right to see the river around.
which again is dirty hippie comic. I get the comic, I get the dirty. What makes you a hippie? It seems like you're not even quite sure that you want peace. Like you could turn villain any second.
She looked up the Wikipedia definition for hippie and it said, I want peace. Not bathing.
How long has it been since you've taken a shower? Yeah, what are we at right now? Get Jeremiah's smell.
I shower last Wednesday.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I smell you?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
It's the Postmaster General. Let him smell you.
It's okay. No, believe me. No means no. When it comes to fucking...
Come on, don't put up a stink about it. Just let him...
No.
She showers once a week, and that's Gash Wednesday.
Jesus.
Oh, what? Come on, my boy?
I love how you guys defend each other. Oh, shit. Well, that is an interesting thing. You have jokes about it? Do you ever talk about? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How much material do you think you have overall? Because those are really great jokes.
How much is it stained with poop from not washing your butt?
All right. Butthole, poopy, Brian. There we go.
Crumb cake.
So if somebody goes to see your stand-up show and afterwards they sexually stuck up the train, you're not offended.
No, it doesn't affect me.
Right, well, it's good to have goals.
Do you have anything?
I'm not showering, that's my thing, that's my hook.
Yeah, that's my work.
You are one of the dirtiest comics. Really filthy material. That's just what you're wearing.
I'm sorry if I grossed you guys out.
You're great.
Yeah, absolutely great. It's always so relieving to find a great joke writer on this show.
Thanks for having me on.
I feel like you can be a big star one day. I can imagine Jimmy Fallon holding his nose while talking.
That's the
You
dream.
found your lane, it has to be outside. Down the street.
Hopefully you get booked for Fallon on a Thursday and not a Tuesday. She showers on Wednesday.
She showers on me.
There you go. Great stuff.
What's your name?
Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. Dirty Hippie Comic.
She was Gorilla reference. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going over there, man? Who's your drummer? Who's this guy? Joel Bennett.
Joel Jimenez. Yeah.
How many times a day do you guys shower? Or a week, I guess. And do you guys shower every day?
Yeah.
Twice a day sometimes?
Yeah.
How many people here don't shower every day?
Got some stanky pussy in the house tonight.
Fucking disgusting.
All right, so it's not that weird, I guess.
There's just a few monsters here. It's just.
Some girl just said, it's the moisture.
It's the weave. It's the weave.
Looks like I pulled another new name out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Frank Ma.
So, I don't get what guys brag about having sex all night. Because I never wanted to have sex for that long. I love sex as much as the other guy. But after I just had it, I only kind of like sex. Second time sex to me is just not. But what's great after sex to me is sleep. And I think sleep after sex is the best in the world because I can do that all night. It doesn't matter how good the sex is. I can be having great sex with the woman that I love, and we're looking at each other's eyes together. Lust, orgasms. That's only the second best thing to happen to me that night. Because afterwards, I get to pass the fuck out. That's my goal. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Frank Ma. It's one of your first times doing stand-up comedy?
Don't know.
When did you start? The beginning of the year. Yes, you're a few months in. Perfect. Frank Ma.
Was it a leap year?
Fresh out of medical school.
Get jokes, let alone write them.
Yeah, you were stating a lot of just obvious things. I think we all get tired after sex.
Yeah.
I don't want to use this. I don't want to use this.
Frank. What?
I wasn't as prepared as I could be. It's like you're talking cute.
What ethnicity are you? Chinese all the way, 100%. You were born in China. How long have you been in America?
So you were the edgiest comic in China.
I wasn't there growing up, man. I was a straight edge Chinese person.
not straight edge about you anymore. That's it.
I don't smoke weed. I don't get that drug.
Watch out for the badass over here.
Rock and roll.
Japanese.
I think I'm dirty China.
Straight edge is different.
Why don't you have sex? What's up with that?
It's not my choice.
Really?
It's not opportunity.
Do you ever go out?
Oh, he cute. Okay, I live at home.
You live at home with your parents? Oh wow.
Wait, how old are you?
There you go. Right.
I
The
quit
king of the obvious.
That's what your action. That's what your action be about. That would be funny. Yeah. Are you offended by the decor here? Anyway, you had some fun ideas. I think you got to slow it down. Think about it a little deeper. They're like good premises, premises that are pretty obvious to people. So they'll relate. They're trying to think of some, little deeper punchlines.
What do your parents do?
My dad is they disappointed in you because you quit and now you're doing company. They know I quit my job.
So what was the job that you had before this?
Self-management consulting.
Consulting for what?
For like a big consulting. Like one of those Deloitte types.
Did you go into any other companies? Do anything interesting ever? Like what? What recognizable company did you
Big one, can't say.
How long have you been in America?
After business. So you're never gonna tell them.
Do you think your parents have any idea what a podcast is? That's always really good. What part of LA do you guys live in? Chinatown? Orange. Yeah.
So kind of China.
Yeah, same thing. Do you have any siblings? You're the only child.
I was born in that generation.
Yeah. Boys only, dog. Yeah. Way to take a negative and flip it into a positive, Jeremiah.
Do you hate Koreans?
Man, we all hate Koreans. What you talking about?
How about your parents? What do your parents hate? Do they ever talk about it out loud? Sorry. I know you're fucking lying right now. Come on. Who do your parents hate? Black people?
As much as any other Chinese people.
So they hate black people is what you're saying. What a weird answer that was. Instead of throwing his parents under the bus, he throws his parents and every other Chinese person. Only as much as every other Chinese person do we hate black people.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Good question.
I know people are not going to believe me when I say I don't watch a lot of porn. I'll say that with saying I jerk off a lot, but I don't watch a lot of porn. I mean, then how do you do it?
It's called an imagination, right there.
You said memory. He did just answer with the actual answer, memory. Oh, sorry. What are the memories that you have? What are those of?
Sex and has before.
It's just like wrong sound effect for that moment. Clearly.
What's it like being a Chinese comedian? There's not role models. Like, what do you think about it? Do you feel like an outsider more? No, I think it's one of the
Have you ever taken a girl back to your place?
my parents.
Yeah. No. So when you have hooked up with girls, where have you done that?
Well, I've only lived with my parents.
Oh, you're living like sort of backwards here. You realize that. A lot of people start living with their parents when they're born.
I haven't built off before I did this comedy.
I've only lived with my parents the last 6 months, so, baller. So you moved out when you're what, 18? You went to college where?
What a terrible.
You guys don't like Berkeley? Wow, what do you guys have against Berkeley?
Hey, what would happen if Rothschild or black girls?
Yeah, what would happen? Give us an example of what you think would happen if you just walked, you walked straight into the... All right, well, let's start it off like a normal day. You pull into the driveway, you pull all the way through the living room wall, right? The car just goes straight through bushes and a window. You say, Mom, Dad, I'm home, what's up?
Hello, son.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
How's the professional job going?
You want some slip sushi?
Mom?
Who this?
Mom?
Who this? Your cleaning lady? Who this?
How come your parents talk funny?
I'm Chinese.
Oh, okay. What that?
Who this? Is this your healthcare provider?
No, I'm his baby mama.
What?
That's right, I'm pregnant.
Seriously, Frank, if you got a black girl pregnant, and she wanted to keep the baby, how would you tell your parents that? Like, can you give us an example? Just say into the mic, like, and pretend like they're in front of you.
What's the matter, boy?
Yeah, what?
No. Speak out. Our papa son, mama son, we worry. Right, mama son?
Honestly, don't know how to do it.
Come on, Frank. It's not how comedy works. You gotta roll with it. Explain to us how you would tell
We're
your
not gonna let
parents
you
that.
fail.
Mom, this is my girlfriend. Pregnant.
What is her name? See what happens when you just go for it? You get a laugh like that.
You gonna have a black baby? What?
No, son, you're not having a bracket, baby. Your mom is mad when I am a few years old. No bracket.
I mean, she's already pregnant. She's not black, I'm Asian.
Bring her to the karate dojo now. We take her to my friend dry cleaner. I can't go to hanger.
Too soon for that? Too soon?
That's actually his mom's name.
Frank. So, that's amazing. Very fun stuff. It was very nice to meet you. Come back and do another minute sometime, okay? Frank, come on, everybody. There he goes. Nice to meet you, Frank. God. He's so aged that he dresses like he's in medical school. We got to the part of the show where we're going to bring up your two regulars. These young ladies write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They do not get pulled out of the bucket. They have one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, trying to keep up with writing a minute every single week of the year. This week's no different. Going first tonight, you know her as a Phil Tony regular and so many other great things. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So not everything that you water will grow, because I've had water my whole life and I never made it past 11 years old. Either that or I'm just really dehydrated. Anyway, I almost jumped off a cliff when I was 3 years old. I think that's why I do stand up. I was chasing a lizard. We were at this national park called Natural Bridge, because that's what it is. It's a natural bridge place. And anyway, I was chasing a lizard, and apparently lizards can climb on the sides of things, but people can't. But I was wearing overalls, so my dad grabbed them, and that day, Oshkosh saved my life. I wish that I fell off with it right now, but that's all I got.
There you go. Classic maneuver. Makes fun of herself. yourself on our way out. That's fun. So what did you mean by the tried to jump off a cliff? I think that's why I do stand up into the microphone.
What did I mean by that? I don't know.
You should know you
I
said
guess.
it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do know. Well, I was running. Like I have. I guess I should talk about this. I have the memory like in my head. Like my foot in my hand. I was literally flying. Like no guards and drop.
Yeah. Got it there. When you say it like that, when you actually explain what you're saying, then you can get a big pop like that.
How many times did you get up this week? Or how many times do you usually get up?
Lately it's only been like 3, which is not bad.
Yeah. 3 a day, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start off stand-up, I was doing 3 a day probably for years.
Yeah.
You have to do that, or you're just going to lose it. You're going to forget what you're talking about. Like, you pretty much said stuff that you didn't explain it to us. Like, it made sense in your head, but it makes sense.
Ryan hates you. We've noticed this every single week. It's been a very running thing that he simply can't hide it all.
I did get my car back, and I'm just waiting so I have mobility again. Now I can't feel the tape, but I'm almost there. I'm getting there, and then I'll be back to doing as many.
Check, this is the first time you've seen little Melissa. She has a nervous style, nervous delivery. Before she was shaking and apologized and wasn't able to get her words out. So last week she had a great set. This week, it's one of the hardest things writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. It's on the record. But it was really good jokes and interesting delivery. Nice.
How many times have you done show talking? Wow. Every week, that right there. Go back to the whole summer.
At all.
But it was brave, but it was real, and it was about you and your family and your experiences. So keep going down that. Eventually, you're going to be able to climb up the side of things.
Right. Yeah. You definitely lead points in likability and delivery. But really, like you said, nothing really.
I really love the top heavy haircut.
Yeah. Has your nervous stylings affected your real life at any point this week or lately? Anything crazy happened lately?
I had an awkward moment with this guy that I see every once in a while.
Homeless guy with a top that changed.
No, it was this guy. I think he works in LA or something. I thought I worked at Starbucks, but I don't. And I was working something. And I suck today. Well, he was like, "Do you have a twin?" And instead of saying like, "No," because I don't, I was like, "Maybe."
This is why I ask these questions. It's because that is literally.
Next week you should tell a story about the awkward encounter you have that week.
Yeah, maybe your real life things like that. Instead of trying to dig for these deep jokes that sound like jokes, with your delivery and your likability, you can totally just see things that really happen to you, and that's the reaction that you're always going to get. So,
remind me of Janine Garofalo. Watch her stuff. Wait a second. How old are you? You should know Janine. Check it. She's got to look back a little bit, and that'll help you. It won't seal, but check it out. Get towards by the
there you go, a little inspiration. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. See her every week. Oh, shit. Put your hands together for your other regular. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys. It's crazy that we live in a first world country, and yet it's unhealthy to drink the tap water. That's insane to me. In Los Angeles, they discovered that when sunlight hits the LA water supply, it becomes about as toxic as 2,000 X-rays. So what they decided to do is just dump a million little flat plastic balls in the LA reservoir to try to block out the sunlight. And then they walked away like that was a solution. Like, yo, you cancel our tax when you go to like a giant Brita or something. It's insane. And then like the CDC recently announced there's large concentrations of rocket fuel and birth control hormones in the water supply, which explains the 10-legged blue homosexual frogs fucking outside my apartment. I don't know if they're gay. They look the same like still.
Vanessa Johnson talking about water.
I know.
There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
My CDC reference.
Yeah, the CDC thing, that really stood out to me more than anything. The Center of
Disease control.
yeah. But you know, it's like dropping that in there. You know, they say that all you have to say is they. You know what I mean? CDC people are like, what?
Right.
You know, little things like that. But there's some stuff in there. You know, move the Brita up, move everything up. Same thing as always. Trim the fat, figure it out. Have you been doing spots for 3 weeks?
Yeah, actually, it goes like 2 times, 6 times a week.
Great.
Maybe if you take that you have an eye for detail, CDC, Brita, these kind of words. If you make those, maybe kind of incorporate them in your punchline and have your setups be a little more easy, just flowing.
Digest.
And then the way you use the language is interesting, so maybe land on that stuff. So
That's a great piece of advice right there.
But I could be, thank you. But I also could be wrong. Like if your thing is that, you would know better than I would.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Confidence.
Yeah, totally. Always tons of swagger with the great Vanessa Johnson. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Johnson's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnson. Ryan J. Evelt's drawing is right here. Look what he did tonight. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Look at you, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
It's me, you, Ryan, and the Horse of Truth. Made it all in there. I love Mangria. It's so delicious. So unbelievably good that I drink it all the time. Adam Carolla's Mangria. We love you, Adam. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. Josh Marcano,
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez, Roast Battle, and Jeff Ross Roast Boston Police
Check out
Department.
Roast Battle on the road, coming to Chicago, Austin, New York, and the Belly Room very soon.
Yep, check it out every Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, live or on Periscope. Fun episode for you long-time listeners here tonight. This one will go down for a little while, is that one.
Nashville, we'll see you this Sunday.
Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. A brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Give it up for Tony
Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Nashville is half-packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys,
right?
how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. Sound effects and light lessons, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have the world's best box mug stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously threw his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1 hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Motherfucker. Hi everybody, welcome. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed Ahmed and Ralphie May.
Hi everybody, how are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it.
Yeah, it was just the food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah, it was
That
both.
awesome.
And that big pile of weed and Keith had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to into it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking eats people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all. But he
should
does.
watch Ralphie cook when he's chopping out the meat. This motherfucker is focused.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, you know, don't do that when, you know, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. It's a good one.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This is
on
my
the show.
first time. I'm excited.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. He's the guy that I've been working with forever at the comedy store. Real store guy just like me. Yeah. Drama.
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed,
thousand.
you gotta tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely. Son of a bitch. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant. Hey, before you go anywhere, does anybody need a drink or a hot So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names. Oh, shit, mug full of names. Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can do a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. Name is Larry. He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street, and he has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James. Oh, shit! Coming to the stage, Moses James. Here he comes. All right. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Parents gonna for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. There's still feathers. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that you immediately think she's the easy couch? But I mean couch because you're not measured. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach a little bit. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, blacked out parents right before they have the kids play boggle, and then that name is like that. That one wasn't as funny as this one. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. So Air Sean used to save all the stuff. Basketball player, big green. Air Sean, just my last joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics. Just for fun around here. I live here now. Actually, it's not to be coming in down here. I'm driving on Friday. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Never do that.
Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably put that away, so just like, that's naturally.
Just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're like Irish.
I love that you know read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. I played you in Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you. You didn't play basketball. You were at the game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying you.
Yeah, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on purpose.
Yeah, definitely.
No, be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
You're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means you should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Beach Martin does that, doesn't it?
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh my goodness. Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys,
right?
how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. That's right. Sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best boss mug stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1 hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Motherfucker. this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it.
Yeah, it was just the food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah,
Right?
it was
That
awesome.
And that big pile of weed and keep had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to into it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
So I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking eats people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but he
You should
does.
watch Ralphie cook. When he's chopping that meat, this motherfucker is focused. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
on it.
Well, yeah, but
I
you know,
check.
that does do that when you know when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sail on that back. Look at that back.
shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time.
This is my first time. I'm excited.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. It's the guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me. Yeah. Drama.
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Or steward.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Sons of bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into the news,
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog?
peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up and you get the sound of the kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. They either put him in the guest house across the street at, he has demands, but he's in the house at the West Hollywood Fair. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes. All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Parents again for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. I was fucking this chick last night. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that you immediately use it to grease the couch? When I mean couch, because you do not.
Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach a little bit. That's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering, blackout parents right before they have the picture they call it, they decide to name it that one wasn't as funny as the I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. So Air Sean would save all the trouble from basketball. Great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, "I'm done." Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics. There's fun around here. I live here now. Actually, Sunday. It's not to be coming in down here on Friday. Wait.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't ever do that.
Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and I'm riding that away, so that's a 6. That's national.
Just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you were like Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. I team in Ohio, and I played you. You didn't play basketball. You were at the game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying it.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this? Man, go be a musician. The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you've been singing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm out breaking hearts off.
Yeah, definitely. Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
You're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that.
So,
real preparation. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
I am.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up.
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
Well, the story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching? That's probably going to be your future job?
Music's not going anywhere else.
Now,
I love your self-esteem.
Yeah.
Are you? Just tell us what right is about.
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy all day. On Point West.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach it?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a
That's what I'm thinking. I think
live podcast.
Out in Nashville,
Love that.
fuckers right on the
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater,
Yeah.
right?
It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it
It was
exactly?
the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors.
That
You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you. I think they all
No,
do.
you're hilarious.
And I can't blame him. You know,
I know.
I would call it boy crush.
Kiss Tony, kiss Tony,
Okay,
kiss.
there you go. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I got Brian behind the comedy store,
okay.
and with Don Barrett's,
Gotcha.
and he brought me up on
All
stage.
right, Moses,
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Trying to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights wherever he's going, because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Use the phone, don't look at your notes, and just commit.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My first joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this
Yeah,
is
mine is
Nashville. When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so no one can get that joke.
It's like a Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those of you that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference these days? But I like the penguin shirt. I would,
He'd light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit slightly somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every night, you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine. Thanks.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. So it's a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I
That laugh is bad.
pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covinelli.
She came right up. Oh.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, my round of applause from the audience are dog people. Dog people? No dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him. Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a sit down and been like, nah, bruh, left him full. However, this Bichon-free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That sentence has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want a chick magnet, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels.
energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse did do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
Oh, here in Nashville?
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4. Dr. Love.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Teller?
No.
Oh, you laughed like a villain there. You laughed like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with the material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
there you go.
small owners.
You know what? Outside of small bits, get like a hamster. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog, so you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That is true. How do you know that?
Yeah, you did that.
Oh, I did, didn't
That
I?
was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh, no.
It's okay. Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you have a bottle of Jack?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark?
Ballpark?
In real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle.
Damn! Wow!
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted at fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. Or it's a truth.
Or some shit.
It's a truth.
Galloping his way through Zanies here today. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
No.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a bath?
Man.
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning.
You want one of my albums? Did the van have a sliding door and were you sliding?
It was one of those bands, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Hey, was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you high school
Yes,
mom
there was someone in the band. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right.
What was he like? Dude in the van. That's awesome.
That's like past times at Richmond High. Like, that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
and in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up to the end.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like the Japanese.
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
That lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie Bay on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just? What's the last thing? Oh, yeah, animation. That's it. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons, yeah.
Because they're so like over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read the copy and know that the woman is consenting. Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
Words like that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn, or
I
there's
have-
more stars, there's more holes, or...
What
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck you
Anime, man. The motherfucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who is winning this. This was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. So, you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, a couple.
Many bad.
It was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover when I was
Right. Well, I mean,
That's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in advance. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? What's my word?
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers. Yeah.
Live
Where are they, freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a Lyft?
Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are paying their clients.
Ralphie,
Really? Wow.
What the fuck did you
Hey,
do?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a Lyft, like, so he
Did you
doesn't
take
know.
my go bus?
Yeah, right? It's like, that'll be $6 or you can fuck me. Okay, yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. You know, we very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention this subject has come up. There is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever, and the driver's always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some like special talent, you like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Well, yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that
me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
It's a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
See a little bit
Can we get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Okay. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. We didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You were one other virgin. You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of New York City.
A map of New York City.
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get off. Shit. Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli, everybody. She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I love
lines for different audio, I think different energy. Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
But yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Britt McAllister.
I only do one impression, but it's so I don't do it very often because I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life is sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And just like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to do it myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel chip.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah,
You hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I didn't take my question. Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. You see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break
Can
ever.
I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke. But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on the Killer Bride of Chucky. Really?
Free reference.
It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was
The Bride of Chucky, the fourth one.
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. Did you see all the Chucky?
Didn't see all the Chucky. Maybe.
Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like,
Because you'd have to share clothes with him.
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you, vote for fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant. You wait tables. How long have you been doing that?
I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant right now.
Worst table you ever waited for?
Well, probably not the worst because it's the worst, but
You woke up at a minute.
yeah, then I had to go to work usually, so I go no, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. I just like
It's
I did it grudgingly.
yeah, well, that helps it actually.
I would always butter your toast.
So what am I talking
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what happened. It doesn't matter what happened. I got a laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
Unless I give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, This this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yes.
Who?
With Brian.
With Brian? No, we said famous people.
Oh, he's
No,
such,
no.
he's such a nice guy.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that? You better his toast?
What's like one of his popular songs?
But he, I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We built a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is all the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Brit,
Turn it out the
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brit, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play. Guitar.
You said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe
As
in
long
her
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line.
No,
Just
I'm
to get
terrified.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, man.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Just a little picture. Super best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes? For the...
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here
Already
tonight?
better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You know, I know.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Did it once, but I don't think.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I just
We got a good answer for Brian's question on the last one. Let me fire it off. You think two favorite kind of porn?
nice corn.
Nice porn. Oh my
Is there any
goodness.
such thing?
Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos or what kind of shit?
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
No, she likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys to ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
You got a couple on your face. That's like really polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours, it's just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap your head across
It's
the
just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
aggressive.
Nice. That's fun. That's like watching, probably like watching the Braves team. They never did pass first base either. I think I'm a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn.
What?
Like female friendly. Like the woman is enjoying it.
Lady, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah, zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent, but until then,
All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
No, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit.
What side are you on?
Okay, we're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first. And lights a candle.
she likes the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart?
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn, but just how much porn do you watch? He's like, I have like 4 different windows going up at once. situation room, just fucking jacking off all the time.
Can you drop in your names, by the way, in the next conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, do you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Burke. Man, you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry if I'm talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. I've got 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your small town.
Of course.
Cookout.
Bring
us one motherfucker.
Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I lived here for 11 years.
Wow, what brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
The fuck is Arkansas?
It's
I love that.
funny. I just wanted to say I also saw you around.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter, Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and
Yeah,
you'll be the best comic this day.
yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is.
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 for
It's always the thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, please.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back to that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her, though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Furry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, though, she's going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing. Because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Good, great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
I'm 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you dress like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time on the show.
Look at his athleticism.
The guy that I've been working with forever. The comedy store. The store guy just like me, you know? Yeah. Drama!
Man, Ahmed, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
No,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think of a pilot.
You? Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Son of a bitch. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go to
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. You can do it a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He has his own green room. He had to put him in the guest house across the street, and he has demands, but he's in the house. It's West Hollywood there. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going out tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes. All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. Let's look at this chick house. There's still feathers in my head.
Yeah.
Tinder, it's more like tender, right? If you guys ever have a hook up to a Rothschild, I mean couch. Now that you guys like me, I'll be like, that's not a joke. So, I was wondering, like how parents right before they have the kids play bottle to the kids, I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved him. So we were Air Sean, basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke.
Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics. I know here now. That's just funny. It sounds good coming in down here. I'm arriving on Friday.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably do that away. That's national.
We just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
I'm from Pittsburgh. Yeah, I know you're Irish.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came to Ohio. I played you.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying this.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude. And I'm not breaking hearts all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Toughest job in the world.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be hard and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle.
Yeah, you're not good at everything.
That means you should be a roadie. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off too. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
I love that. Real set. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer. You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, so just made it up. It is one of my sketches.
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. It's, if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete state-upness.
The story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching, are you, because that's probably going to be your future job.
Music's not going anywhere, obviously.
Now,
I love your self-esteem.
yeah.
Can you tell us what is about?
EMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a live podcast.
Out in Nashville,
Love that.
fuckers aren't on it too.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater,
Yeah.
right?
It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville after Black.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at that show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you.
I think they all
No, you're hilarious.
And I can't blame them. You know,
I know.
I would call it boy crush.
Kids Tony.
All right, very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually proved it. I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
All
stage.
right,
Well, that explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You hang out with Don Barris.
Try to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for wherever he's going, because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Use the phone, don't look at the notes, and just commit.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for it? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My favorite joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu looks young.
Yeah, Mike.
It's when Troy Polamalu looks young. But this is Nashville, so no one gets that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those that aren't cracking up right
I
now.
can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference? But I like the penguin shirt.
and light it on fire, and you would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're sort of a little bit slightly somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know if you don't go up every night, you don't love it. Then thanks for coming on.
Thank you, guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. So it's a coaster. We're now I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Savinelli.
She came right up.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause from the audience on top. Couple dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men own small dogs, even though it is chicken nuggets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a name for a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into his city town and been like, nah, brah, walk him cool. However, this Bichon-free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That's a never been said. Which P.S. Gentlemen in the audience who genuinely want Shih Tzu magnets, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable!
Yeah, Catherine Savinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville.
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Teller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain. You laugh like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of his wall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
There you go.
small boners.
You know what? That's small boobs. It's like a boob here. That is small.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog, so you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true. How do you know that?
Jack Daniels is really that was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink? Just be honest.
I actually, no, thought I was coming once, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you drink?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to full hours.
Damn! Wow!
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's map. What's a truth? What's a truth?
Galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you free to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking? What?
No.
What's a quick fun one you can tell us about? Anything interesting? Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a bath?
Oh, yeah.
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning.
You want one of my albums?
Did the van have a sliding door every time?
It was one of those bands. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
It was like 12.
Hey, was anybody in the band with you when you woke up?
Your high school
Yeah,
ball,
there was
right?
someone in the band with me. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right.
She fucking dude in the band. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Like, that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a band. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
and in the room.
Catherine. That's interesting. Waking up at 3 a.m.
What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what are your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah. What do you
Really,
mean?
huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
That lasagna, man, I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What did I just, what was the last thing? Oh, yeah, animation. That's it. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons.
Just because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Bukaki and know that the woman is something.
So
Because they look so sad when you read it. And I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn? Or is it more stars? There's more holes? Or...
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck is
Anime, man. What a fucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who's winning this. And this was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. You've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night you had that you know, I gotta come back?
No. It was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover when I get to work.
Right. Well, I mean,
Because that's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? What's going on?
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow. It's actually Lyft drivers.
Yeah.
Were they freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are begging their clients.
Ralphie.
Really? Wow.
What about you,
Hey,
man?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he
Step
doesn't
into
know.
my Thomas.
Yeah, right? It's like, that'll be $6 or you can fuck me, okay? Yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is, you know, we very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver's always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way. And he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that.
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that
me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you just, instead of going for slutty pole dancing, you're trying to sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
Can we see a little bit
Can we
of
get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. Didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other slutty workouts? Is there fucking electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
how many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You have one other person.
So you write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of your
Oh, fuck yes. I mean, you wake up drunk in a van, you can wow. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Covenelli, everybody. She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man, I love it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I didn't work on the material a little bit. Yeah. I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I like you. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. Since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. Because he's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs roll.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Brick McAllister, everybody.
I only do one impression, but it's so I don't do it very often because I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to do that myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is the bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel cheese.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah, what
You hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I thought she was going to come out of the gate. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, well, I like your. It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. See how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that too?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on that Killer Bride of Chucky. Really, guys?
Free reference?
Well, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the
Bride of Chucky, the fourth one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. Did you see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chucky.
Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah,
Because you have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you, go for on fake laughs working. Brent, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work in a restaurant, you wait tables. How long you been doing that?
I've done it for 12 years.
Worst table you ever waited on? What were you down there?
Well, probably not the worst. But,
You woke up at a band.
yeah, then I had to go to work. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. I just like.
It's
I did that grudgingly. I would always butter your toast.
So what am I telling?
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what happened. It doesn't matter what happens. I got a lot more regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
I give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who? Was Brian? No, we said famous people.
Oh, he's such a nice guy.
Is he a good temper?
He's a fantastic too.
Who is that?
You butter his toast?
What's like one of his popular songs?
But he, I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is all the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Turn it out the
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I see you play. Guitar.
You said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe in
As long
her
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get us.
terrified.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Brian.
And the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. go. All right. What are we learning here tonight?
Already better than Moses was.
What have we learned here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? Or...
Did it once, but I was.
What else are you into? What's a hobby you use?
I just like studying politics.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. When you fire it off, you have two favorite kind of porn. Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys that, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. Yeah, come on. That's like the way you I've never heard of polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. Just the 2 hours of just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come with their hand and they just like their boat.
Just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite. Like, what's that? It's like watching, probably like watching the Braves game. They never did that. I'm trying to think of a local baseball team that I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn? That's not a real thing. There's no category on the internet called nice porn.
What?
Female friendly, like the woman is enjoying it.
Well, no, you're not Mike, and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Walk it out. Yeah. Listen. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us the town. Until then. All forward. Listen for it. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Now, talk about that party out of Coke.
What side are you on?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? It's like that fuzzy fucking a guy comes home and like rubs her back first. And I put a candle on the porch.
The kind of porn where they ask her how her day was.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart? My friend owns everything in common. I was asking them to walk before they went to the walk, but I was like, what just was. You're in a situation where it's fucking jacked up.
Can you drop shittier names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Hart. Man, you're the only headliner in this other conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. And I got 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your small town.
Of course.
Cookout.
Look at it. Oh, and with phone.
First of all, here's your phone. Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for a minute.
Wow, what brought you here?
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryan and Indian show.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter, Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and
Yeah.
you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is.
It is, actually. But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so. And 10,000 bucks. It's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's three names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and I got her a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Purdy. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing. Because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a national comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. There's some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you dress like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I got you there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the what do you do for work?
I do
Change direction.
I do a lot of things. I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I try to talk shit.
Waiting
See,
tables.
that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, he's trying. With him, it would be rape, not fucking.
Okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to make one? You tried to rape somebody?
If your search prices get high, this looks a lot better than $100 ride.
Oh. When they search, that's what you find.
That's right.
Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck in my car.
Try to fuck in your home.
Yeah, I just got
Am I allowed to join you, or what?
No,
Was there two people or just one?
there's two.
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Well, I told them, I just got this call. I haven't fucked in it. You're not going to fuck it. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, could you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah.
You have to put that in your act.
Yeah.
That's real life shit.
That's great. And let
That's funny.
me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him this is a new car. I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car.
That's right.
So let me ask you this: when is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
My car. I'm not going to get shit all over my house.
Right. You said you ordered an Uber and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, "Can you lift her ass up?" And you're like, "You fucking what? I can't."
Pedal tablets.
What?
You haven't seen the pedal tablets downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Yeah, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they leave?
They stopped.
They stopped?
They stopped.
So your car has no HDV?
So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it then, I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, we don't want to just have a good time. Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like, either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get popped. It's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car, or you being serious? Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking in the van.
When,
You're not being honest.
when was the last time you fucked in a car? Do you remember the last time? When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry? Yeah.
Well, that's been
This week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl. How long you two been dating?
well,
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
yeah, kind of like that.
Right. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call, because they really waiting to great employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they touch? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea he was touching. Like, he got mad. He said, I want to speak to the manager. Bullshit. Whatever. The manager comes down and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, I asked the manager, I told him, I'm going to bring it to the fucking
Great job. What a fun
You can take that job and chip. Work it in a month. Is that what you said?
No, you're going to be fine. Because
Yeah,
There are plenty of jobs in National Court.
no, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
there's no Dick's Last Resort executives that are like, you can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers are actually
Really?
and they're fired. Not there, just here.
James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life. Not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter.
That's what she says. That's not one of those things. That's a tough guy. Really? Tell us. See, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
Argyle.
Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
Two buttholes.
Out in the 80s.
What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't see all of the trouble.
Party time!
Think about child support.
I love that. That's fun. Your daughter like you at all with what ways?
I'm divorced, so she loves me.
Right, you're the fun dad. I love that. That's
Do
fun.
you let your daughter go on Snapchat? She's not on my social media. Okay, relax.
What's your screen
I'm
name?
not gonna look for your daughter.
I don't have any steps yet, Jerry, on the subway. What the fuck was that question? Jeez.
Fucking guilty too.
Did you play Club Penguin? Another small reference that
There you go. Right, exactly. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards.
Yeah, you know what's great? This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses
I love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media? Sure.
Yes, sir.
Which platforms?
I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts. They get elected.
Jesus. How often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
We're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true. Am I right?
Wow. I love, by the way, I love the local riot.
Hey, we're clapping for fucking child napping. What are you talking about? Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yeah,
Fucking
close
creep.
your fucking heart.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
There you go.
studio came out. Just see, use that reference to act like a little fun. It's not working. It's not my channel.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
Pretty much work, comedy, and college. What's your favorite category of game porn? Game porn.
Do you like polite porn?
BBW lesbian. Oh, BBW
Wow.
lesbian.
What does that BBW stand for?
Big, beautiful women. I like BBW. It's better, man. You should look at it.
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. It's so wrong.
Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like run pussies. I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? Do you talk about watching BBW porn?
Ralphie, you want to chime in here? All right, now talk. We tried.
No, that sounded, yeah, good for him. Good for him. I always had the direct opposite of motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're very funny, man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JBC. So for those of you that were following the fake JBC, go follow the real JBC. Bring a Callister, bring underscore Callister, if I didn't say that. I always ask guests when it's his first time on the show, and Robbie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did?
I showed, well, I don't like being heckled. I don't like to play people, and I will want you to get me talking to me. So it's happened several times. I go from comments to audience members have the ability to talk shit to you. Where it says it, so you're organized. So comments so sometimes I get confrontation. Talk shit to you. So this girl was having
You beat the shit out of her, everybody.
no, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. Oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes, so let me finish my set that I came to do, and I'll go outside, and I'll just box you. And he was like, what? Who says that? Like you're gonna box someone? And he was thrown off by that. I like psychologically fucked him up. He was like, I don't know if you want to box me. And I was like, oh, sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up. He did. It was very awkward. And then he left after the show. Because you don't want to fucking guy box me in the
You had me an Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you.
I'm going to blow up.
I'll tell you what.
Arabs have great boxing skills. Especially shoe boxing.
I'll tell one more quick one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Syria box.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing decision. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv. All black people smoking weed on a Monday night. Tonight Show looking towards the seniors. Showcasing here in 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit properly. So I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage, tell my first joke, and nobody laughs. Tell the second joke, nobody laughs. Tell the third joke, silence. And I hear this woman from the back of the room yell out, say something funny, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
And the whole room chimed in with a pack of wolves. They started echoing me. And I got booed off stage for my Tonight Show. So, D. Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, you stupid motherfuckers, that's my whole boy, that's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do a separate Tonight Show. yo, happy birthday, yo, stupid motherfucker. And they were like, oh, sorry. And I went up to him afterwards, I was like, thanks for encouraging people, black people. But then the direction from there, I ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people. And I booked it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. You're already the only guy to list multiple things that they regret. I feel like if I had not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, "Fuck you, you suck," and I looked down, and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes in the stylings of Ben Sawyer. Fuck yeah, Ben Sawyer, holy shit, it's happening. Ben Sawyer, I love your style. That so far, set of the night, you have real jokes, Ben. How long have you been on stand-up? You have a real lanyard on right now. We're wearing the same lanyard.
That's like having been hanging out with you guys for the last 36. Like we don't know you. Hey, man, good stuff.
Ben's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It does, it's a game show where comics just fuck off, okay? It's a really funny show. Everybody should come see it. He's also a history professor at MCSU. And yesterday he was back porch in my house having barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay? Drinking and smoking my good ass cigar. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Yesterday, not fucking funny. You think that helped him? It did not.
Very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Just patently not funny. A drone.
Jason
on.
I love that. That was so fun. Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
When Henry Harrison was elected, and basically the old guys were elected, what he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wanted to throw it. So he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history. And he died 30 years later.
Fuck yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah.
That's right. Proved everybody he wanted to talk.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Okay? Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't that be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie could last 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, man. You get a lot of college girl pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
Nor would I.
Is your wife out there, Ben?
She's not, but she's She's listening. Yeah,
I wanted to
she's
come
listening.
out too, so
Attaboy.
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
yeah,
Teaching history.
perfect timing. It's a lot of complicated stuff.
Fuck yeah.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us some more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month?
Yeah, every last one do every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month, except for this past Wednesday when we did it.
Yeah, we just
So it's not every fucking last month Wednesday.
it is every, but not only.
Oh, okay. Wow, bonus one. Yeah, tell us.
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month. Super plug. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast.
Did you just plug another fucking thing out? What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus. Hey, what'd you have for breakfast? Delicious McDonald's. I love it.
All right, so I've got a
Product placement.
I've got a PhD in history, and I'm not a PhD at a log cabin in Appalachian.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, that's great. They're like, hey, Thomas boy. Hey, Thomas boy, why don't you cut that shit fuck up there? And go, hey, Thomas boy, I guess you got something more to do. I'll do that. I don't think that's just true. No.
That's right.
You have your PhD in history, and your doctor, and you got a log cabin.
No, it wasn't my log cabin.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy on contract. My wife and I do have a cabin.
Wow, big fan. I got it all.
Most racist place around.
Why is it so racist?
Hail people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? From here to there, you look to your fucking right and see Nathan Bedford Forrest. Civil War fucking degenerate. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen at Big Bear?
The most racist thing I was there was in 24 hours before a guy told me this place is so good as the lowlanders and the N-words come here.
Whoa.
Yeah, less than 24
I
hours.
wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
Is the lowlander? Is that a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing because of how they land their plane?
Lowlanders would be like Riverside. I'm Inland Empire.
So it's like you just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what lowlanders actually are, by the way. Don't let me give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
Virgin tunnel people.
Oh.
It's like Riverside, San Bernardino, going up to the those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
Right.
So how is that racist if you're
The whole N-word part of it.
So did they say N-word?
Yeah, they actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear out the southern accent and they think it's a tag.
How come Ralphie says it?
I still remember.
Nobody actually knows the
That
answer.
sounds so cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger, you know?
That goddamn African American.
Right, exactly.
All right, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. So for those of you that were watching the first half of the show, all right.
Sorry. He asked the question.
It's my fault. I'm the host that asked, what's the most racist thing you've seen happen in
I
Kingston?
can't open up that can of worms and not expect anything.
Man, are you calling them worms now on that? Jeez Louise.
Where is your head?
Oh man, this just got a little more natural. Nashville, huh? We made a left turn. I think we made a left turn. Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right.
Isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
Nothing.
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills.
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and
That was the street. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
another one these guys are great. I grew up with these guys right here.
Thank you.
You should come see Ralphie show tonight.
There you go. One more plug for you. See Ralphie's show
More
after
show, after the show, after the show.
Ben, it was nice to see your stand-up. Very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies. Give it up for him.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny. And he was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight.
He fucking brought it.
Well written, well prepared, with all the notes.
Keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby, everybody.
Oh,
I don't know how to tell the joke. So instead, I'm just going to throw out the joke. You said you got she had calluses on her nose. Her moon rings changed colors, kind of like the lights on the emergency. The premise. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops. When that cat caught you jerking off inside, he thought he had found a schizophrenic. Back to you, Tony.
What? Yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading off some unusable country music lyrics for us. It's like some hillbilly poetry right there.
Those like poetry, like deaf white jam poetry.
Josh, first time on stand-up? Third time ever on stage. Put your hands together for Josh, everybody. Now, when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes or did you do that?
No, I did practice.
Yeah, what was that? Explain it to us what that was.
They were spoken word.
Spoken word. It was spoken
It's
word.
like unfinished notes, right?
It's just shit I had, just premises that I write down. I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets that. Just doesn't keep it.
That was very much action. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us and not really stand up. The only thing when you do something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it. Does that make sense? Like, that's so. We just weren't invested. That's all. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
It's like love.
Just taking
It's
flat
okay.
names out of
It's all good, Josh. We're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it? What's your real life about? Right here? This is it?
Let's ask one really serious question.
What do you
What
do?
kind of porn?
straight up.
Not polite?
Not polite, just traditional.
Well, I thought you said jiu-jitsu porn. That's what it sounds like.
That's an idea.
Josh, what are you?
What do you want?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I can't let you be.
Okay, go.
Okay, hey. It's okay.
Calm down. All right.
I feel like there's a lot of multiple threats
You're walking away, sad song. Okay.
This is awkward.
You're from Nashville, right? All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. All right. That along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience. Okay. So we're on stage with you. You say, comprehend and telling the joke in 1 minute. That should have been directed to us and say, I'll give it a shot. Let's be in the moment, be of yourself, okay? But you are way too nervous. Worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name and his 3-time king. All you can do is just worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about audience reaction, fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to one joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, then just try to get through one. Individual premises, I mean, if this was a writing workshop, yeah, we help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not going to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking send the judgment and help Tony when he's talking to him. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're pros. Okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude. Okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work? Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing? CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it stands for.
Right now, I don't know shit. He's so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? Doing anything else other than stand up?
Yeah, some eulogies.
Eulogies. But yeah, for some reason.
They weren't dead, they are now.
Yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up.
You should use your stand-up and your usual eulogy.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with it.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. You've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet? You have no idea. Can you someone? Really? Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that the adrenaline right now? Isn't that exactly what you wanted? The feeling that you're having is the fact that you'll never even remember these moments. And you're not even going to get to go back and watch it because you said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't say the N-word. You said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
Oh, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human? Yeah.
You're married, right? Okay, what's your wife? Just teacher? Right on. What grade?
Whoa. Third grade is the answer. I just saw the number 3 go up.
Okay, alright. You're way too nervous right now. Alright? This is way too big of a problem. It's okay. We all start basically with me. I was 13. Okay? Alright? I had the same thing. It's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on the stage. How comfortable you are. You know, more people feel your public speaking than they do death. Okay? Alright? And so, what you're doing is very brave. Okay? I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you, don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Just try to get through.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that are that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or?
I just like to go in there. I like to catch some predators.
I hang out at parks.
I make lemonade and put out a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here. And you said something about, what was that next thing? Wow.
So you can fight.
Now,
Isn't jiu-jitsu all about resistance? Not that. What about boxing? I would never box you.
Are you making a pass at it? What's going on?
Stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? You see yourself taking it very seriously? Then here's my best stuff. Because right now, you need a glass of water. You want to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out, to create that new habit of like figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you sort of seem like the guy in the background of like one of those like where they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water, you're just like in the background just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of influencers people. I leave that shit on and study it. But you know, you gotta work really, really hard at it. So good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kill Tony. Takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man. There you go, Josh Ashby.
He's on Twitter at Ashby28. It's a crazy show. We're gonna get together for Sarah Alberton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women, huh? Great.
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week. And work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. See, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder. And I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me and they was asking personal questions. They were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shop or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" Then I fall to the ground. No one should pass out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy. Are you gonna laugh?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That bear.
Sarah Albright, very good.
Great job.
Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kill Tony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. And I don't live in either city.
That's awesome.
Okie dokie.
Badass of you. Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, all you comics listen to this, fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston. You bunch of fucking candy-ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind the microphone.
That's right.
Fucking the shit's state of affairs.
Hell
That was
yeah.
awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping
Fuck
to
yeah.
get pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
Crazy for a person who can fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take on during this interview part. Because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kill Tony gifts, and it's trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend.
So are you due for another one? Is it like the San Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually like for the fall doesn't usually happen like once every 1 to 2 months. You know, not too often.
right?
But in high school, it happened like 5 times a
You're
day.
like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yep. And you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that. You know.
I mean, here.
Do you really fall down, or is
Yeah. No, it's legit.
immediate?
Like you. Yeah.
How much later do you wake up? Is it like immediate, or is it like, oh, you gotta let her sleep for like 8 to 10 hours?
Oh. More like 8 to 10 hours, but then I got
Oh, yeah, you do some fucking Ritalin.
yeah, the legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of you got anything for the anxiety? gotta be honest with you. I thought you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, maybe because I don't know, maybe I haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, you asked me if it's your first joke. You went pumping it up. I would have gone. And then they said, I don't remember. I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up. They were gone. So fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy. I'm just pass out. Maybe get more personal with it instead of like jokes. Like make that step into you. Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had from James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Curry, you don't have to say that you dress him up when they both make bad movies. You can just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then you get a bigger laugh close to the front. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there. And you know it, because I'm calling you out on it right now and you're just cracking shit.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all of your listeners. There's something that would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 2 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah! See what I'm talking about? Instant applause breaks. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio of this?
It was actually for me personally, it was pretty balanced. You know.
We spit roasted out of things.
No. It was.
Balance. What does balance mean?
I mean, I like this girl in bed.
Wow. Damn, you were in bunk beds? This was a bunk bed orgy. You guys recorded it? For polite court?
No.
Was it polite? Was there caressing happening, or was it right to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. The thing is that I knew most of the people before.
You gotta be friends with people you met.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Did you find you knew something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I love to mix it up. Guys a lot. It's fun, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Do you have a hungry butt?
What?
Do you have a hungry butt? There you go. Hashtag hungry butt. Hungry on this episode. Okay. Was there butt play involved?
No, butt play I save for relationships.
Whoa, save for relationships. What do you get boring? Alright, now let's start that chant. Alright. So you're saying you save it for relationships, so once the relationship starts, you just fucking yank that thing wide open. Just let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, popped around pop, dicks, fingers, everything. Do you want to date in the green room?
I don't take comments.
Man, you're a creep.
Yeah. How big are your elbows? Alright, Brian, this is the part where you literally. Let's stop out right now.
No, I gotta be honest. I was, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Twitter,
okay?
yeah, exactly.
But that is so much more interesting, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. You know, I mean, as bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics. Actually, comics just happen to women. There's so many great ones out there. They kind of look nothing right now. And, what sets you apart is it's going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, I had to buy some bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick ass. Let's rock and roll, okay? That's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy, you know what I mean? And coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding. You can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. Like for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that, you know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy and you almost missed out to talk about the origin, but then you did and sort of become like, a cult follower.
I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start right through that.
I like the point of view. You should. Yeah, I'm to LA.
Hey, wanna book me for a show? I'll fly out,
Of course you will. Of course you will. Always flies out.
No, I think it's terrific. Congratulations. Chicago's lucky to have you as a comic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I look forward to seeing
great
bigger
time.
and better things from you.
If when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great insight, great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby.
We're out of time. We want to do maybe a couple quickies.
Yeah, maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you handle one more? This will be a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
Some might say that they didn't have the
Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. That onion joke stinks.
It's making me cry. Oh my god.
Really?
We made the show longer for this?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh man. We have 2 minutes. Jeff, how long you been on stand up? First time ever on stage. First time ever on stage. One could say we just popped your cheeks, Mr. Cherry.
Mm.
Did you guys were you not able to hear me like that? No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Holy shit. You look young as fuck. You're like the Benjamin Button. This motherfucker looks like he's 16. Oh my god. That's so funny. You look young as fuck. Welcome to our world. Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
I actually had a
36. What do you do for work? Data art. Wow. Tell us more about that. Yeah. What is a data? Yeah, I meant wants to know because he likes to know how things are built because he flies airplanes. So he wants to know if they melt or not.
Arabian Nights.
This is and I handle guest booking for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, Amy has real conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact in their work and life. We would love to invite you to join our upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and your voice as a comedian and podcaster with a sharp take on culture and modern life make for an engaging and fruitful conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy and you'd like to coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you, we also have a commitment to compensation and recognition of your time and participation.
We're literally running out of time. Something interesting about yourself.
Because they think their book
Really, because your audience members don't.
does it say anything about compensation? We also offer competitive compensation and recognition of your time and participation.
I know about that.
Next email is you saying your bank info. This is being emailed to people.
So not only do you look young, you're also great at jokes.
Well, now I know what it is. There's a lot of people that talk now. It's like, get paid some of what the fuck you're on, bro. I'll tell you, fuck yeah! I'll tell you, drop the shit that you really felt it. Fuck yeah! Brad, you do it, you know it. It's the ghost dropping a truck. So there's not a nice corner. There's a whole bunch of people. I don't want to go through it. Oh, you're fucking creeping me out, bro!
Mr. Drinks.
Quick shout out to all the people that didn't get it out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Ballard, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Seth McBride, Josie Schneider, Kylie Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this Fortune cookie motherfucker did. Sure, Rich. My audience, thank you so much for coming out. We get it. That's how Tony. The live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. That's Fun.tv and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody.
I just can't fucking make it out of different places. But I was like I call him the idiot. And of course, Tim River was talking. Brian's really the only one who thought it was Tim Dillon, the guy who called me when I was in the casting. Of course, they're all there in Austin at the Comedy Mothership. And Charles out there, McAllen's at the Comedy Mothership. As a resident, there like every night. Tim River. I'm like, wow. Oh my God. Yeah, definitely 100% Cal game. You got terrible the hackers he tried paying $50,000 against subreddit haters. Oh my God, these guys are get taken by hackers, scam artists, all this stuff. It's just so hilarious. Talent really thought they were going to be on the Polar's podcast, and that was probably killing the most. That was probably the nail in the coffin. Why he was extra depressed. Because he was like, was like, sorry, stupid, not happy about it. Let me know your thoughts. Anyway, we're going to get back to the regular class, the class that are going on right now. Okay, so who do y'all have coming out of, let's see, I've got Lakers Rockets. A6 is a C6 group. I love it. I made a realistic, you gave me West Virginia. You go Gallon, 12, Gallon, 24. For me, it's all about family. There's only this if you knew you got drilled. Yeah, funny. Yes. Yeah, for offensive years. I didn't even know about it. Jim's definitely in there. So it was, it's a Gallon, 12, Gallon, 24th birthdays. You know, from Fast and Furious when he's in the Fast and Furious restaurant. And the Gallon is the name of the tips you can see, I go, Gallon 12, Gallon 24. What the fuck? I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about 5.0 and forms. Oh, I didn't see the rest of it. Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like,
Of course, there's gonna be cars you don't know, and like, you know, it's fun. I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys, just because I'm doing like my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're gonna get drilled out. You get drilled out, and also imagine so many famous shows where brand new episode of Bill, Tony, Volume 4, get up and Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh, yes. Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy over here. A whole corner of the couch. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Main Room Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys? This is Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. Josh Martin's running around.
Physiques have just gotten so inflated.
House artist Ryan G. Evil draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. So as the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that original at RyanJEvil.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight, we should probably still be in the attic. I mean, it seems like we blew our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, ever-famous, world-famous Main Room of the Comedy Store. We have this motherfucking cool. This is a great turnout. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? MC front row. Fun episode. We have Teal Yulberg. That is the cinematographer and Steadicam operator for my Netflix special One Shot. He is shooting this with a Steadicam right now. Giving you a special hybrid One Shot Kill Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that piece turns out. Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria. So hard. I drink it so hard. It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange. And as it says on the bottom, it's ready to drink. A lot of you might be wondering, what do you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it? You fucking pop the top off. It's ready to drink. It says it on the fucking bottle. It's so strong. You know that's a shady bottle of alcohol when it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything.
Well, they're saying like you don't have to mix it with like champagne or whatever. Right. Sangria usually is.
Right. It's Mangria. So, you know, if you want to be a fucking man, drink some wine. And you like really need to know that you're a man while doing it. Drink delicious Mangria.
We just say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back
Yeah.
from Nashville.
Yeah, that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours.
I know.
We did a Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. No way.
Well, now it's time.
Well, we're time change. 3.5 hours short. 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 fucking minutes. Wow. They could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. So they just said 24 hours and did it for everybody. Already here.
And Robbie May cooked us a big barbecue with all the pizza that's best cooked ever. If you ever eat barbecue sauce, get a big barbecue sauce.
Delicious. I love it with a good glass of Mangria.
So, you know what else is cool about doing it in the major club? We don't have this time limit. We can go as long as we need.
We can go through the whole booking. We have a whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. Dead souls over here. Here you have to go through comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance of 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring out, you already saw that. It's one of the most interesting things. We're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. Wow! I don't even know what that was.
It was from Shumachi.
Oh, it was? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, everybody, was a very cool entrance. So, for you podcast listeners, they went through the back of the audience, made their way on stage, bumped forms a couple times. They look awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode.
Wait a second.
When they did a Jaws entrance, but now it appears as though they realize that if they wear it on their forehead, they can reuse a shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form, and you wondered if their sense of humor was through it all the past week. Nope, straight to butt fucking. Welcome back, Pat. No Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah, I guess last week. I don't know if he got really mad. I think he got really upset.
Well, he's part of the goddamn comedy right now. Hey, you're right. He's probably mad.
So I can try to call him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to give him a buzz right now.
I mean, last time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and it's out.
Yeah, I gotta give him a call.
So you need an actual call?
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you can
Why is selling your house? Oh, we're moving the studio right next door.
sound effects for a moment here, Brian, while we have a low volume call.
Except I'm sure the next one is going to cost a lot less.
Is your mind?
Yeah. Especially since we all said he's not black.
Thanks for checking in, dude. Thanks for Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah Reagan. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So, let's just get into it, shall we? Can I bring up tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now, and maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now, I'm going to give to you one of the newest show on Comedy Central called Problematic. We're going to go with one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kasher, everybody. Fuck yeah! Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world?
Yeah, Fresh Prince Hawaii yesterday. He's on the honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, Natasha. Come on everywhere, check that out. Yeah, small island. Speaking of Oklahoma,
Happy Sunday. Let's get right into it. Watching this Sunday.
Right, yeah. A little bit of the intimacy of the belly, you know, it's got everything to just open up the back lane, which is good. It exposes the for no reason.
But this looks good. This looks good. This is more people that you know, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already pretty good.
Strong group of people.
My goal is by October, November to have this thing every Monday night.
Watching this. Let's get to it.
Place where people can go after any day, Monday,
What are your thoughts on amateur MMA fights?
That's so cool. You're going to become like the Hawaii podcast.
Your first
all my own.
circuit should you be fighting
What else is
5 times a year? Get as much experience as possible. Yes.
Going on tour, yeah,
Thanks for taking the time to answer Thank you, brother. Listen, best cat ass on this is I have amateur fights on straight pros.
Oh, I can fit that way just in case. Because you never know if you feel hard on a podcast. You got to really experience.
So nothing falls in your pocket, you know what I mean? Like, hey,
6 times.
You think this is fit?
It's
I'm
amateur.
not where when I can slip it off.
The more experience you get as an amateur, you know, it's easier to choose to. Like, if you're
speaking of falling off, what do you think about our fans
none of it
roster?
matters. So
They're really
you're kind of playing with the house
What is
money,
this, like a
get
land
experience,
structure?
move
Right.
around, go through the walk, go through the nerves.
Rhino type.
There's a little rhino sound to the same, and we're wondering what that is.
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
Condition you're going to get, go through
Oh,
it.
it's funny, it says, I people don't know that. It's funny, it says leopard, but I guess it plays for both.
A lot of fights will be built before you use these. I was saying, you see,
Oh, that's a right now. We're talking rhino.
Classic rhino.
No, rhinos are very wise. And they always wear dresses.
get as much fights as you can before you sign a UFC contract.
They're great boner deal at the gas station. Rhino 11 is the best one.
Again, first cut answer on the correct.
Oh, no, I mean, just went to the gas station.
Yeah, I'm a totally addicted to rhinos. I'm a collector.
Do you ever do any open mics? Yeah, I used to
You'll do anything to get a crazy boner, including drinking sangria.
just trying shit
A
out.
lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard get boner like you've never had before, a glass of sangria will knock you right for a day.
Tickets, so
Ready to suck.
Yeah.
exactly.
So, let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in just yet. So, Josh is going to keep an eye on it, right? Maybe have Rich get you.
MMA, just different time where you didn't need a lot of Emmy
You
fights.
guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? Main room, we're in the main room. But we're still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neons from the 1930s.
It's such an advantage.
We are climbing up against it.
Just
So let's do it. You guys know how it works. To sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds by pulling your name out of a bucket, you come up here and do 60 seconds. Do your time's up there. The sound of the penny. That's a little main room.
What's up with that rhino?
You know what's going on? I got a rhino. Let's see what that counts. There you go. That means wrap it up then. We're going to bring out the angry but also there.
Consider myself one step above a casual as I find it. I would consider myself one step above a casual as I find it difficult to fire out the fighters alone. James roster. Yeah, that is good.
Wow.
That last one was. I didn't think that.
That was just a time.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that, Tony.
That
You didn't like that?
maybe
I round up
I was thinking about back
Ah.
in the day, just being how quick I was
Bears.
when I fight.
Yeah.
Jay, the fighters that get me from Sad Daddy to
Fuck
Weird.
up.
Watch out for the Sid Hair.
Throw down.
What are some of the
Will
fighters
you?
that get
How would you do that?
My
Nick, if he's there, and Chin, it's C-H-I-N-E-N.
Chicken sound effect. For those of you that missed it, with the rhino bear count.
I'm cool with chicken.
Which game are you?
Yeah, rhinos and chicken.
YouTube
What kind of fucked up wildlife imagination do you have? Where rhinos are no chickens and bears.
I don't know, man. You're not even my own head. You strap one piece of decorated covered cardboard on your head and you really become.
As far as today's fighters,
I'll put name out of the bucket.
How long does it take for him to refuse to go down this terrible path?
Aspinall, Patty Pimlet,
I pulled our first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's a pretty cool name to have pulled out because he's one of the guys that was at the show when we started years ago, worked his way up to be considered one of the funniest store guys and writers here at the comedy store.
Wow, one of the funniest door guys here.
That is a great
Not one of the
intro.
funniest door guys in the world. One of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment in this place.
There's a very. We might have the funniest door guys in this place.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Room door guys might have a little bit. There's a lot of great comedians out there, door guys. Shakir. Oh, I'm sorry. The one I was getting at. That's what I built us for that one. Yeah, this guy's great. He's currently working with the new Comedy Central show Roast Battle. He's working with nice, great Frank Castillo. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm ready for you to come over.
Let's do it one more time. Frank Castillo, everybody.
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin. My best friend. I didn't really know how to handle it. It really sucked. He died of a digestion problem. He digested massive amounts of heroin. So we got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke because he had a dark sense of humor and he loved heroin. So the joke had everything that he loved. And one nice tight peg. Thank you so much.
Do you want to do another 30 seconds? You want to do another 30 seconds? Because you only did 30 seconds. Oh, did I? Let's ask it one more time. You want to do another 30 seconds? I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, time's up. When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, you know, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it's very, very sweet.
Fuck yeah. I like that. We got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. Sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah, my cousin did die. That's cool. And it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it, and then just one day I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months, was just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Are you guys close kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, what are we dealing with? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that's an overdose. I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I met his family. There could be, thousands of cousins. There's one guy from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. Well, he was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing Me Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up. And then heroin killed him. So, yes, it did.
Wow, Rhino coming through with the horn.
But and it's so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor. He would have loved it.
Yeah, of course. What did he do before?
He
Come on, he was a heroin.
He was slinging it.
People that look like you.
He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back and did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So yeah.
All the way up to
And then worked his way back down.
No, it sounds like a whiz banger of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this? Well, I would suggest shooting a grab.
Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and all of them? Did anybody say anything?
Nah, man, they all loved it. They all were. I mean, they didn't like love it, but they were just like, "That's a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's you.
And getting a job at the Daily Show at the same time. Late Show.
I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. I'm trying to act.
Well, who are we talking about?
The first one was George Zimmerman. The second one was
He just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that any of them would land. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys. I'm trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds me of James Corbett. Remember the Late Show? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense?
Yeah. You killed Trayvon, and then you took his hoodie. I love that. That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been on stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up. I mean, since I'm 21, 27 now, so 6 years. But I don't really start counting it until I moved to Los Angeles. So about 4 years. From the Bay Area, originally, San Jose.
Have we done this one?
No, I don't think we have.
Cool.
Yeah, go Sharks.
Yeah, well, no. Do I look like I like hockey? I like poetry.
Oh, okay.
Who are your favorite poets, Moshe?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one.
Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that net thing and you're like, goal.
Yeah, that's it.
Frank, tell us something else about yourself. Other than stand-up comedy, what's an interesting thing about you?
Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I don't know if that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology. So I'm not going to have to work
what you
anymore.
could have done, and you just had her talk to your cousin a little bit. Figure out some of his deep-rooted issues.
She wasn't available then.
No.
Do you like dating coming-of-age psychologists?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she love talking to you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrink?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
You suffer from shrinkage.
It's sure you do. You should try this owl pill I found at a 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works out perfect. Really?
No.
You guys having fun? Is this thing? How long have you been with her?
I've dated for 5 years now.
But you only counted since you started working at the
Yeah,
company.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Really, it's
I only counted since I started taking the relationship seriously. You ever look at her in the face? Yeah. I'm just trying to keep those secrets buried deeper and deeper.
Alright. So things are exciting between the two of you still, 5 years in?
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have sex a week?
How many times you have a sex a week?
Hey!
Everybody wants to also want to know how many times you have a linguine and a matriciana wing every bit a week.
You're looking like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you look like an American hero, George Zimmerman, speaking of that black guy.
Just don't need the skin though around the... Frank. Alright.
You didn't answer the question. We fuck a lot. We still fuck.
Like once a week?
Like 3 times a week we still get along.
Damn.
I mean, it's...
Episode player? Hell yeah, bro.
We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
Did you use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
Fuck for you. That handles noise all up together.
And then the second part, you've ever seen one
It's always the most topical references. Right, you haven't seen the 1986 hit movie.
This reminds me of Inherit the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
Trickle down
I want to
economics.
go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's
You're committed to the comedy game. Oh, bro, listen. I will fuck the comedy. Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background to ruin it.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican too. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. It's got that demon seed.
Jews are only allowed to fuck while watching Schindler's List because we're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
Like the Equalizer. I like that.
It's exactly like The Equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next
Denzel
shows.
Washington, Johnny Scortis in The Equalizer.
I think that a Charles Bronson film originally. Yes.
But if you ever
Or as you would call Denzel, that black guy.
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
What do you talk about with that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the bit you're working on now instead of the bit that you're working on?
Hey, it's called
Just get
Still
to
Tony, not
because it's on a
Tony.
roll. The bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it's like I don't want to do one thing.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Penis is peanut. No, the Peanuts.
I heard peanut.
Yeah, you think Peanuts fan?
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is. And the opportunity.
Let's not exaggerate. It's half film. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's gotten bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty cool.
All right, we're done.
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 full.
That's true.
2/3 fur?
You're gonna get a fur?
Just like me, 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments are brought to you. We have serving up the mangria in the back is the one and only Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready to take.
he's serving up Adam Carolla's mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Johnny. Thank you.
Stuff. From Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur? Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times, dude, and there's no water there. I understand. What are you talking about? What's this metaphor? It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. She could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pantsuit, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida, and I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women, and apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make okay.
Whoa. The bear is
I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison,
Yes.
hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Do you have a porn star name?
A little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's not my name.
That really was a porn star?
Yeah. My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was a special performer. So they had no idea. So like they looked at my parents looked at each other, and they were like, "Fuck."
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
after you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were a newborn infant.
Yeah, the
That's
back.
such a funny story because it's not like your parents could have been like, fuck, let's change your name. They were like, fuck, oh well.
Yeah, I guess like they're just banking that she would die of a cocaine overdose, so it worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished.
What do you mean you're on it?
I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
You were a cast.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I didn't
That's
even
cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome.
Good job. You're amazing.
Yeah, I thought that was a great joke. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Just good stuff. You know, from start to finish. There weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would do a pop in. Madison, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up several times. About 4 times a week.
4 casting for MTV. How are you?
For that, I was working on Soup for a little bit, and then I got canceled.
Casting.
No, I was finding the clips in the show. Yes.
Oh, shit. Detroit soup joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full time and then trying to do something with care.com, and I found out that there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where kids do, but
Only the young version of things, though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy.
well, I think
It's a baby.
you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
All right, I'm very
Wait a second.
yes.
That's it. How do you, what is it?
It's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, they just like you just make it for that. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app on a
That's
website.
so funny to think about. These are random strangers. Watch my child for a while.
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but might want to, give them a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to babysit her kids. Just puts them in the
Yeah,
back.
I was just saying, there you going back. That's cool.
So you never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. Man,
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
okay. Well, basically what happened was I decided that I was
Did you
gonna.
start
Yeah, I was gonna watch puppies and then do stand up because I'm 21 and I think that's my plan basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And people started messaging me and they said, "Hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're gonna give you a check for $2,500." And we
I think I can guess the rest of the scale. They give you the check, you go cash the check and send them money.
Yeah.
To fake check.
Yeah,
that was me.
He doesn't even have any coke.
But this one was actually for a kid because I said, I'll watch a kid. And they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair. And we need you to use the money.
Wait, this sounds suspicious from the kid, right? In a wheelchair for a baby? Don't we call those strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair,
Tony, don't you mean a stroller?
How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending you? Was it on point or fucked up?
It was fucked up. I knew something was kind of up with that.
It's a baby in a wheelchair. Look, it's not one of these walking babies that you see everywhere. Nor is it a sprinting baby that you may have seen.
My dear Madison, we have tell you big stories of big sad in my heart. Small baby mine have big sick in leg, no walk or can't. He said 2,500. You put little money in your bank, send me big money. Why? Yes, we saw this drag queen thing, drag not like minstrel show at all.
Running for a circle.
You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it. But this is the
from
first
the same person, though. The same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now, but I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while, and she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair, so I was like, what the fuck's the kid doing now?
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's
A special wheelchair, they said. So,
I feel like everybody has to go through your scam. I feel like everybody has one scam in their life, and you go, okay, I'll never get scammed again. I get what that feels like. It's happened to me. I'm on this scam. Yeah, and then I was like, okay, cool. I lost $150. I'll never get scammed.
What happens when the speaker scam? Like, you get, like, broken speakers in the box?
The speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy and I got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150. And yeah, and you think, oh, I'm kind of getting over because they tell you it's worth $900. And then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like, oh, they just pressured you into basically buying a pair of speakers.
Right.
That's it. That's their big scam. This is more legit.
Right. No puppies in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know what the word scam means.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking. It's like sounds like a cool band name, and I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
So I moved out here 7 months ago from Orlando.
Whoa.
Yeah. So,
Creepy place, right?
Oh yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn stars. Even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to stand up?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
Like now?
Well, I wanted to like do that to fund myself and then just do a bunch of.
You want to stop work to make focus.
Yeah.
So now that you're done working and fully focused on stand-up, like, how often are you performing in that?
I've been performing. I haven't been performing that much, honestly. It literally just ended. So I'm just kind of being down right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks ago.
Test.
So you've been sort of just
There we go.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot.
I have 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So she wrote a letter to a pilot. Take that one. So my dear Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2,500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
You've been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom's a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and half French. And
It's a cool book.
Yeah, she's got an HPE. Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
that's what.
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved, normally someone like that
wouldn't be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
By the way, HPV is not a serious STD. No, every single person here has. Yeah, pretty much.
Except Pat.
Yeah. Except that.
Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gunshot when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
No, we can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like,
Yeah. Interview show.
I mean, if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, which is I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you say.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous fat that I just didn't.
Literally, a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you did name.
They're like soot and shoe polish and.
Right. And the joke was sort of meanwhile, the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
Also, that was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that when you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, you just say minstrel show and do the joke. But you guys familiar with a minstrel show? Basically, like a black guy, well, white guy would come, he would smear his face with soot, and he would dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do that. It's like, why are you doing that? Stop.
Yeah. Super racist, just like the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to learn how few people actually know what menstrual shows are.
That's true.
Like, I thought people would just know what it meant, but
Yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is, so, I mean...
See, like, to be fair, I'm happy performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, if you want to do a bit about a minstrel show, make sure you pronounce it minstrel, not minstrel, which is how you are pronouncing it.
Okay.
And a minstrel show is completely different.
Yeah, that's how
It's
this...
just a different color than this.
It's the Lower East Side. That's how this stage got its nice red tone, was from having many minstrel shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a minstrel shot? They have like these things and stick with tampons with heavy flow.
No,
It's like
stop now.
I stopped listening almost instantly.
You see the guy that ate the rat? Like,
Oh,
right
yes,
thing?
that's
What the fuck was that?
I said that to you.
Oh, God. No, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy bite the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse had it. See, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter because I was in Hawaii trying to have a good time, enjoying my fucking life. These bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
I know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh,
It's like, wasn't funny. It's like, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole, Madison?
right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Addison. Well, you know, you get it. You have to lose the setups. And one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information, setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about. And if they don't know about it, then they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit and then have more good shit and lose the bad stuff.
I got this theory too.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on this show before. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about I am kind of a snobby to me because I use a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people that don't know the word music, they like it. They like being talked to. Those things like big words just feel like a word. Believe I do. Trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. And Pat does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just I don't think the word of jumping eggs. Jumping eggs. What was it? He only had big words because he was
Yeah, there were all big words. He was like a lot of like, oh shoot.
Yeah, the look. Yeah.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison.
Uh-oh.
You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell.
I don't know what that means.
What's
What's your tattoo on your wrist?
oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really
It's
risky.
just like rotor viral loads there.
From the great writer in minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half shaved head, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a P penis coming faster because I was pretty scared about that.
So
But
what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever.
Oh, you here? Love You Forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
You're gonna say I just do not get a mother's love. I just understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think it just like sold pot to him or something like that. But way back, when we talked like I'm like 20 or 21 hanging out with my brother out here. And fucking, he got a tattoo on his leg that said, "Forget 2004" or something like that. He had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, "Forget 2004." I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body. So I never really made friends with that guy.
I was the loser that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple years ago. It's like, why do you have that on your arm? What do you mean it's an R?
Yeah, it says faggot.
No, it says waterfalls.
I think he was ready. Can you guess who had that story queued up? Does anybody want to take a guess?
No, were you Rabbi? Was like the whole time like, how can I do waterfalls? How can I do waterfalls?
You know,
I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty jokes.
Shut up.
Reminded me of my dumb tattoo.
all right. Madison, there you go. You did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Sick and Satire. There's people. This is an exciting time. You guys having fun or what? Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right? Hey, you guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours of, oh, that's what it's gonna be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon. Wow. I never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever. Well, that's a perfect example. Not a real single joke. That's a perfect. Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence.
He had one joke. That was so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one-liner. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't a persona. Awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a moment when I, in your position, would have failed. I was like, oh, he's going to bail here. And you didn't fail. Nope. Louis Armstrong.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence a room. And comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard?
absolutely nothing whatsoever.
I thought it was
But then
funny.
that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
There's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they just pretty much
Oh yeah, totally. They're called bad ones.
I'm not as I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of it's like an Easter egg. It's like not everybody knows who the L is. He actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool. That you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you were feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like panic pause. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke. Like, okay, you did it. I didn't like that one at all. No, I like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of a more like you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable. You acknowledge the room where the music plays you up and things like that. And just sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set? You're just playing the room.
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I got them. They're in there. They're in there.
In
the mouth somewhere. I got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
I mean, I think, it's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. There you go. Yeah, a waterfall.
throws money on the stage. I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona vibes. The last joke about me was like, I mean, I thought it was entertaining because I like your content, but I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those ones.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, Chris. Should we know where you're from?
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that ums like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Brian. So good. There you go. Almost pointless to do it at that period.
He just plays Waterfalls by TLC again.
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara. Yeah.
Parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right.
It's funny. Wait, if you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? You look like that Elliot, like that murderer in Santa Barbara. That's what you got.
You
Somebody else got a fan here. That's cool. But he does look like him a little bit.
Let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So, what does your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason I'm in San Francisco. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man.
Do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about it. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imported surgical tools to the South America.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For like a dermatologist. My dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilianaire.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian knife hair.
Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People are like, you dropped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're not going to change it.
I have no friends, Tony. I promise you.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him before
I had
the
a
show?
conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside of the Comedy Store, and I was done. I was like, what is going on? But yeah, that's
long have you done stand-up? Answer that one first.
A year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
As many as I
What
can.
do you make money?
I'm a PA for a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
How did Crips treat you? How did Crips treat you? You're like, hey, I get a stick.
I get a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
Yeah, I'm set like that as one of those.
I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work postmodern. I was thinking for a second. I was thinking post-op. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you know, it's interesting because people with this kind of like weird, whatever this is, they often go into one way. So like Joe Pera, he's really funny and got a very strong persona. I actually saw his tonight show Saturday, so I texted him like, is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? Because I think you're that's sort of the right direction. You most of it one.
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one. Well, yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener, though. It's not accurate.
It worked. Nobody else tried that. Ever.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheap mode, you know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at 35 seconds.
I got it. That's his whole my strategy.
They really will.
That's
Some will laugh in the beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially where there's a stack of comedians. Like, I can hear the hatred in your laughter. Let there be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people thought you were like
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many laughs doing that as he did because you don't have the persona of this like ever
Easily.
again.
That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I could do it if I was sleep.
I don't think so. I don't.
Can I have a gold star?
Ask Brian. Brian, just we were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other type.
I do.
I don't bust it out a lot, but when I'm Goofy,
I didn't say you can't be goofy.
oh come on.
I'm just saying that like there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage. So not this is a little heightened, but this is like I don't. Again, this is like Micah. I had lead paint situation growing up, and like so it adds. It's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I'm just saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But, you know.
What I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back to the
If you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, just like, you got shit to do it. Don't keep your shit.
Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like, I want to see more of the actual you rather than
show better be good.
You guys. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
oh, you son of a bitch.
You fucked this up.
It works, it fits. I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See,
It's
that's
a
what I'm
good joke.
talking about. I think you have those in you. Okay, sure, there you go. Chris Osborne. I'm going to be part where most people leave a Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing.
Yeah.
He's killing in the comment sections.
Not only that, but he scratched out something in memory of Facebook, to be exact.
He's like, Friendster. No, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? I probably asked you this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started the intro on stage that would have been different than how you do now?
Oh, yeah, for I still do it to some small degree, but I work on it honestly. I think I must have said this one before, but I was definitely like, grew up in Oakland, and I thought like, you know, I had this like a hip hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell very quickly it was like feel scared. So I was like, what's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was so this is good. And eventually I sort of know what that would be kind of nerdy, but was actually like,
What would be like one of those hip hop things that you would say?
like I would talk about like the different like poets that I like and stuff. Or, no, just I'm talking about terms of slang and affect. You know, what's that? Like Gretzky was like trouble.
When you say slang, like you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Pressure!
But it was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was just a defense mechanism. So like that is great. That's a funny thing. Where I will, like for example, I talk about in like I have a bit now working on where I'm talking about and you know, like every month.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually a producer on the show as well.
Oh wow, you must know somebody on the inside.
Yeah. And we premiere season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just got those.
So awesome.
Yeah. Right. Oh, I do a sound effect where I'm like every month. So little things like that. I still have some of them, but most small ones. Wearing everywhere a Eagle shirt? No, I would not say I went that far. I've always been one. Did you really? Yeah, my mom bought one. It's a yellow shirt. I didn't even know. Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing? No, I was going to Six Flags. With all the couples who like didn't understand that, you know, they were all about PDA. Well, Fubu grew up so hard. It's funny. I used like dads and like white soccer dads and stuff. It's really fun. It's for us, by us. It's like some of the
It's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking just that.
Yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was like 11. I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. And I had a whole Fila outfit. In fact, it was my kids.
Really?
Yeah, straight up. Like some girl was like, oh shit, you wore Fila? My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting for your hands together. Susie Montana. Susie Montana.
Go back to Montana, Susie!
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana. This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
What's up? I feel like I got caught on The Price is Right. I was like, yeah! And before I started, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMeetings.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, they didn't allow cuss words. But I found a job been in the car, and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on, just attacking us out of nowhere. It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bed? Well, I have some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, where you can finally pleasure your woman. It
as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the car. My grandma, she laughed. She said, "Your granddaddy needs to call that number." I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest been putting it down since the 70s. I said, "Grandma, you ain't shit." She's like, "Oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number." I'm like,
You're funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just,
How many times have you done stand-up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like
About a year.
I bombed a couple of times. So hey,
No way.
I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Make that straight. That's a hilarious statement.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
Have Reagan write that for you? You know, that old thing from the 60s?
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Well, no, nice. Much like,
Does anybody know what? When did Pearl Harbor? What year is Pearl Harbor? What's
I
1942?
guess 42.
Anybody know? 1942.
Who gives a fuck?
41.
Anyway.
41. You were right. That gives a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
I was right. Nightmare.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Hey,
Why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. And he reads
Tonight or something?
David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
He must be so proud that you're a piece of rhino nose
My dad's a bitch. I've heard your dad's a bitch.
No.
I've heard that. No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but
There have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly?
Lionel. LBC.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh.
I'm just like,
Is that really your rap name?
no, I don't rap.
You just do stand up.
I was a truck driver.
Really?
A loser.
that's so weird that you're in here. I told you that.
Yeah.
I said really. He's like, a loser.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Sure Wish I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
Taking in another little joke.
Well, no, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own
Yeah,
jokes.
it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Dude, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my grandma's funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna miss you, girl.
Oh, shit, really?
I died really slowly.
Wait. Also, you're also filled with something that I can't tell if it's real or not. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral.
Man, that was terrible.
Just a bunch of likability, like the Black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take laugh. You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Yeah, I got a couple jokes.
You got
I just
lift
got
jokes.
one.
So I get your Honda 93 Honda Civic on F6, and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onwards to Silver Lake, and do your opening bit.
Yeah, what would you say to me?
No,
I'm in here, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
wait. Okay, we gotta start.
He just got into your car.
Yeah,
What do you say first?
Wait. You don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the address in, right? But I did have a guy get in my Uber, and he assumed I was on the gas where he was going. He said, "Take me to Brad's house." And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, they typed in the wrong address. Like, it was that.
Holy shit.
It was very.
All right, Lionel, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving through?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
You pull up. Oh shit, what's in your backseat? He's on the cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real, Lionel. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
We want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen dog shit comedy. Don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just
You know, it took me a minute to get to the punchline, man.
The punchline. I'm clienting your lips right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad. But
Everyone got knows Brad.
yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley. So you cannot be funny or trying to be.
So what's your Uber rating? If this is how you act when you're driving
I got
Uber.
what
do you give?
4.7. 4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me
4.6.
Wow.
Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Yeah.
somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think
For what? You tell some of your jokes.
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door. Her dress got caught in the door. So
You started driving away.
That's your little seduction move.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was there.
You ever gotten laid out of a lift?
No,
No, never.
no. It'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Oh, you tell her some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stay in St. Louis. Which don't make any sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. It's like, hey, guys, take some of that.
Marching over the Missouri River into Chicago. Back around.
It had to be. You know.
She never told you what she left you for? I mean, did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why you were placing her in the bedroom?
I seen that on Instagram. She like cut these pictures. So I think that's the guy.
It goes down in the DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down in my DM. My last message was from like 6 weeks ago.
6 weeks ago. I love how he knows the exact numbers to things. Oh, we were rating 4.62. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was a message from my auntie asking me, "Can I come back cut the grass?" Which doesn't make any sense.
Shit, that means I'm triggered to you. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Hey, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
Type of sick shit.
After a delicious glass of mangria, he would.
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, is it
Whoa, that's the most racist thing I've ever heard a black guy say about his own black family.
Well, seriously, like,
Wow, I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging up the family tree. What the hell?
no, like, you know, like the family tree. Like, is that your
She's up-
closest auntie? Like, is that your sister's mother?
She's your play auntie. You can fuck. Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like, there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me a
Hold on,
hand
hold
right
on,
now.
hold on, hold on.
You're not Prince.
Hey, wait, no.
I don't know why she's not picking that guy in St. Louis. I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
Hey, no, I wanted to get to
Thinking for a guy in St. Louis, just him and his little red Corvette.
No. Sweet. I had a funny Prince joke I was gonna try to say. Can I try
You
it?
try it. My guess is much like Prince, it's going to be dead in no time. Come on.
Hey,
I can't support that.
hey, I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Y'all just imagine.
That's how you know you're trying.
It's funny.
Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes, everyone here. No, we tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?"
Oh, Jesus. No. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again? There you go.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Well, now, so tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I
I could draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple of years.
For real?
Yeah.
So many memories. It's like, it's like, I gotta have this. So many memories. It's like,
That's all of that together.
Mostly that part. Look how hard he danced again. These podcast listeners, Lionel's shirt just flew off. So, I prefer the what wasn't the best song. I said what is the butt. I said what. So, yeah, so right now we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA is a
it's all
town.
just
You're only 2 days in.
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about me and about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month to stay.
You take your passport. He charges 18 of you $1,000 a month.
This guy is a pimp. Like he's really fucking.
You have to kiss him or anything?
No.
It's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up, Kate.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. And it was really funny. The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means that for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because $1,000 a month on now, you're getting fucked.
What do you into LA for?
Yeah, do stand up. This is my first time actually on stage out there.
Welcome to Los Angeles, baby. Look at it. You're in the comedy store. This is where greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny, yeah. I'm funny. It's just, you're rowdy.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
You're funny. You're funny enough. I think it's interesting that you only talk to stand-up.
Yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's. You're like, oh, yes. You heard of this big man? I mean, apparently, you can supersize it. I don't have that, actually.
It only costs $3.2734.
It's a raining day. I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and it's like, I asked for number 3. She's like, who I am, ma'am? And I'm like, I'm a guy. What the hell?
You are so likable. You'll be on the sitcom in like less than a year.
It really is true. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan. Thank you very much.
I appreciate that.
I love it. What they say, we'll be looking at. You're not on Twitter?
I'm just on Facebook. Follow me on Facebook.
There you go, Lionel Price. There he goes. Look at him. This is what it would be like if Steph Curry never learned how to play basketball. Be like Lionel. Lionel, where are you originally from? Chicago? Not only is this like great entertaining, I remember I saw it before, but it's also one word.
Oh, the skirt is just awful.
There you go.
She didn't stand up and she was a little baby.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Kill Tony fan in the room. We might need to get a little check out there. All All right, let's try this. I'm gonna say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. You guys in it? I was playing against what could be described as a Midwestern 12-year-old Hitler. He had a cute game attack, but it was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. It was Nigga Killer 69. So I want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so I'm like a virtual runaway slave and shit. What money person hang a nigga up on a video game? It's like, left, right, KKK, I don't even fucking. I'm not even mad about the fucking nigga part, I'm mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga killers just roaming around Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii where it's safe for my people. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 59 seconds. That's how it's done. Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly? Bradley's. Funny as fuck. Been doing stand-up a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I can tell you everything's there.
Funny. Completely true, everything you said. Like, one of the most racist places ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. I just moved out here like 6 months ago.
Black people live all over the place.
Now I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? Help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest. A lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. There's always some. I always am a believer in, if you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta is that Byron Bowers has told me about? A good friend of mine, in Atlanta.
Your best friend.
Yeah, they have a show called Cheese Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? It's just packed to the gills, and you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, you're allowed to take out the keys. Start jingling them, just gently. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing before. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys. People want to kill themselves.
You know, that club is called, I believe, the Uptown. And I can't remember what was on the club. Oh my God, might have been Byron. And it was I think it's Center Park actually at the Uptown. We're throwing food in the imagine what a difficult set that is.
I can imagine with their Xbox Live name my day.
That you were funny. Why did you go by your old name?
No. Sometimes I go by my whole name. Bradless Falactet. My last name's Falactet. So yeah, my last name is always Bradless Falactet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, I'm Haitian.
What is it?
Haitian? I thought I was going to come through like a genius. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7. Yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, I think it was like a military coup after this job in the world. Yeah.
One island. Wait, this is the one that stops on the
The Dominican Republic war too. That's what's crazy about it. One island. One island is always
yeah, but it flips back and forth though. Like sometimes he has the power.
I thought you said one side of the Dominican Republic. Like, all right, all the people, bring the rubble, come this way.
Bring the rubble.
You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny.
How much material do you have? Would you say? Like, what's the longest set?
26 minutes.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
0.57. So guys, I went over the line. I remember she was like, "You did 26 minutes." I was like, "Oh."
How long were you supposed to do?
15.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But it didn't suck though, so it was like it was
Right.
fine. Yeah, but it was disrespectful. You live in LA? Yeah, I just moved out here 6 months ago. Doorman at a hotel.
You're one of the funniest doormen we had.
You've worked at that hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, for the past.
I've always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right? Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to meet with. And so they're very nice. Because I was going to tip you.
You just busted out one of Pat's 4 characters that he could do. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he could do it.
Oh no, I remember.
The little girl's looking a little addict.
So they just kept telling you. So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They couldn't tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice in the room. And they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money. Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you a job. Yeah.
But you just almost stopped yourself in between blow and job, which because all of a sudden I'm guessing that you took the blow job.
No, I didn't take.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't listen to this. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like waiting. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so they can time how long you've been in the room.
How long did it take you to come?
I thought you meant there was a sensor. They would put around your dick, but like they would sense like milk juice, milk saliva.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you. What do you say?
He pantomime blowjob.
How did he pantomime that?
He's just like,
With the white. Wow, he did that.
yeah. And then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like because he knows that you're the exact girthy?
What country were these people from?
Germany.
Oh, easy pantomime. Like, and then afterwards. Was the wife hot? Was she?
She was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like you could tell she had some like knowledge. Like she has some.
Well, that's cute because that means she was alive in that 30-year-old.
She had like some good-looking creases on her.
You have no idea.
I actually know that I fucked up on that one pretty good.
Well, Harlow was in the 60s, 47-year-old, definitely lived through the Holocaust.
It's just one of those things, like,
when you said she was born, she had like her jaw was putting shut, or like, no, like, she was very, like, you could tell she was like, she had like,
she had what?
but she had like, like,
This guy goes, hey, she wants to suck me. And what do you say?
I did like a Japanese bow, so no thank you.
I am so confused.
Oh, God, that is so fucking great, dude.
It's one of the access powers that I want to take it. I am upset that you turned down my wife.
Did you talk about this yet on stage? Experience? Dude, the fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. So great. Do you ever do that for anything else? Pretty much probably a special Chinese bow. Say anything Chinese? You're like,
Again, you don't know about World War II. Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I like the sumo in Beijing. I eat a sushi, traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So technology. Exactly. Oh, man. Bradless. So fun. Tell us something else interesting. Any special talents or skills that stand up?
No, man.
Hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No. Broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Why? She started fucking a guy in St. Louis?
No.
That was the guy who was on before. That was the whole thing. You have to have a mild, short-term memory to get that one.
I wasn't listening to that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brad, not you. I would never want to insult you, Brad. I would never want to insult you.
Well, I moved out here to, do the dream stuff, so there's no room for a
Dream of cut cold.
Yeah. I did it.
Now, wait, are you a sexual guy? Because it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now.
I don't know, man.
You do it?
I don't know that I'd do it.
I guarantee I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you half would have done it.
I wanted it.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, I'm afraid. I just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some stupidest reason. Why did you get fired? I was fucking drunk.
Stupid? That's like the best reason possible.
Yeah. That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to the unemployment office.
That's the way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Bradless? Anything else? Any parting words?
I was supposed to be on last week, actually. That's called my name. I was
Your band? We're not even supposed to be on this.
You got blacklisted.
No.
But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just canceled each other. You're unblacklisted.
I like it because he didn't say I missed him. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you're unavailable? You got another gig in the original? Oh, no, I was smoking weed in my car, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this German 50-year-old.
Well, there you go, Bradless. I think there's a bunch of men right here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy.
Getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that like, Josh? Just let me know what time it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have two regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go out of the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus Kill Tony overload since we're in the major. Is that cool with you guys? Straight. Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous stylings, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and then sometimes she just slaughters, sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week here on Kill Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
Stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch, make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. And it means that much to me. I did that. I just dove off into I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was?
It was.
Do you remember now?
Yeah.
Or did you really not have it?
I was gonna do that.
Do you still not remember?
I have
Because
two
you have
things.
a possible answer
Okay.
as well.
I have two things.
Do you remember? What?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or are you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what you
What I was gonna open with?
No.
Wait, what?
When you said that you just forgot what you were going to do next.
Now I remember.
What was it? Is this like who's on first?
Sort of. It's like who's on first. It's like a lot of.
When I need to feel confident, I'm like, I'm 5 feet of fury, bitches. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did. Thank you.
What are
It feels
your
good to hear
parents
it.
like? Let's get into it. Fuck the set because that's cute. Timing and beats and everything happens so you can talk about your life and that'll work. Let's talk about your life first. Like,
All
what
right.
are your parents like?
My mom's intense and
That's coming from you. So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground? Panic?
no, you just sometimes.
She's epileptic. I say she's epileptic.
No, this. Melissa, stop whining in the room. That's all I hear at night.
You live with your parents?
No.
You just hear her voice all the time.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's not
Yeah.
normal.
Tell us something
No,
crazy about your
It's
mom.
more like shut up. No,
She
what?
tells you to shut up a lot?
They used to. Not so much anymore. I talk a lot. I really pushed the.
Oh, it's your fault for talking too much. She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream shut up constantly. I was always talking. My parents are abusive.
When you went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you put him at the cover.
That's almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you?
What?
Do you know how to answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything.
Okay, all right. No, I got, yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize that, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example,
Well, like, we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have adult conversation. I'm like, but,
what did seems like a really creepy household, no matter which way you slice it. You're not even saying anything.
I'm sorry. I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. Just trying to listen to pay attention to you. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
This is the part where Brian states the over obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe.
Right there. Like, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I thought was the letter R, but
You know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, maybe just do one joke and just go on with that one joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute.
What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
no.
enjoy. You enjoy?
Stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what about this one?
I don't enjoy doing, I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because,
Well, because we're ganging up on her, and she's like
he's
a
got a
wood.
sharp.
She's like a little wood
The secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, where your parents meet you, and you go, no? And you ask a question like that, then we don't know whether you're saying no, yes, or anything at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Bradless a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on turning down a German blowjob. You know, like, I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, then it ends up like this,
Right.
which will never work.
No.
Okay. Melissa asks, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? What's happening?
I want to drink
You
something.
shit yourself or something? Did you pee your pants?
You got poopy in there? Who came all over you?
Hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
Yeah,
You just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa
Nice
out
to
of
Melissa
nowhere.
Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today. Telling me,
Oh, wait.
Not like that. Go now. You have to.
News over here, guys.
Now you have to, because that made it weird. I don't understand.
I didn't. Something about you were gonna play the bass.
Yeah, I was gonna do something different.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
When I did my,
You were gonna play the bass
Yeah.
with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do.
Method above heroin and shave and then hopefully.
I don't want to give it away because then it might not be fun.
Right.
Maybe the next time we'll do it.
Maybe I will. I think I should. But I didn't want to have a moment trying to figure out where to put it in.
It's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme. Yeah. When she's so nervous, it's like.
But actually, the thing, just to get back to what she said, the thing was actually funny. The 5 feet tall, border. That's a funny idea. Just to give you a little bit of.
Thank you.
Right. But that's always the case. You should always have one central great idea. If you just extend it on that more, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions. The answers to nothing.
Right.
Doing jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
And you might not want to talk about the parents. Just to be fair, like, it's possible that's not a question you want to answer. You can just be like, fuck off, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer. And that would give us something to work with.
If you're in and you're still this nervous to be on stage, or this shaken up to the point you can't even remember, or you can't even talk, to the point you got to figure that out because it's not going to get any better if it's been a year.
That's not true whatsoever. What Ryan just said is wrong.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as he said that. So I think I just found that I need to be
And what's
angry.
interesting
That was a
okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago.
I don't believe that at all. In the last 20 seconds, she didn't even say one word. It's like,
right.
It was like,
all right, Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. But 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with not
Look at this weather system. This, you get this move.
remembering anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
Those are words. Apologizing is words. Instead of going, if you're just tuning in to whatever that
We're live deconstructing this woman.
You lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah. She's not going to kill herself. I know a lot of you are worried. You think she's going to kill herself. She's definitely not going to kill herself tonight. This is a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
Put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
And I feel like a bag of shit.
Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every week. And as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write and perform in these 60 seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now we get to our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys! Fuck yeah! Awesome. No love, that's why. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. If someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking at the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're rat in the bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos is not on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah, that's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
Good part of it.
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, like another 45 seconds.
Oh wow, that's really cool. So you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2-3 times a night.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that we've been talking about, sort of like exterior things, like Guantanamo Bay and politics and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently, sort of about, topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think I feel like I got into a lot of minutes that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm going up in front of people and being like, me, and I made a list of the worst things in the world. And I'm like, I want to talk about the worst things in the world. And so I've just been going down that list that I created. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff.
I want to see what's on that list.
It was
One of his things is not even that bad.
It was like kitten torture. Anyway. So,
meat brain.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is this your first time seeing this?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before.
What do you think of Vanessa?
She's bad. I think she's bad at comedy. No, it's funny. It was funny. Those are obviously good developed jokes, especially for having written them this week.
Anything else fun and happening in your real life? Anything exciting going on?
I have a startup, and we just started raising money, so I'm sending that out.
Oh, you have a startup?
Yeah.
Or what?
It's in
Care. Just raising money for babies and wheelchairs.
I mean, pretty much. No, it's in luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going. That might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So
Yeah.
vending, and you're rich. Something
Hold on,
like
how
that.
old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? A biohazard startup and also to 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking raver girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Fila at the rehab facility.
What do you mean you started a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Drive it.
No.
It's like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's just German jizz everywhere. Right? You have to clean that up a little bit.
Yeah. It's your jizz.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but it's our first product. Yeah. We just kind of want to keep it,
Right. Keep it
it's everything we're doing is NDAs and So, but in 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're a quarter of the way there. So,
What's your function at this job?
the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah, we
We're
were
going to really use a better budget here.
I mean, I did Business Affairs and Legal at HBO, so it's not a huge deviation.
Yeah, it's a huge departure. It's Business Affairs and Legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
A little bit. Did you hear the original job?
What, business acquisition, guess. Oh, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like cleaning up the gym.
I mean, a 24-year-old running business acquisition at HBO is sort of a big one too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard?
Right.
Like base with Bluetooth?
I was so hoping you were gonna say scam again out of here. Full callback points. Well, that's so cool. I mean,
So you can't say what it is?
Not really.
You can't describe your own company?
No.
she doesn't want to give out the idea.
Yeah, it's like almost like a
as
podcast.
a thing before they actually make the products and be able to sell them. Some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's gonna go steal a shit.
Yeah, Facebook guy using that.
That Jew.
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Moshe's so right. What the fuck?
Did you get this new?
I don't know,
Did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? All right. Well, Vanessa, you're a cold-blooded assassin. You did it again.
Awesome.
Another brand new
Thanks, guys.
Vanessa Johnston. Everybody, there she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
You guys want one more comedian? It's one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where I really miss the belly room, but everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Agassiz.
Hey, do you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really wanted to put my dick in you, so I tried really hard, but you let me, and now I don't respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh God, it was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can we just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I was at my girlfriend's house for dinner the other day, and she made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, she thought I was gonna steal it. It's like, do you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? Oh, no, I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt.
Fuck yeah, Kat Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Yeah, you got it.
Where are you from?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Stand up.
Yeah, it's a shitty town.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing? Is that like
Oh, Leo, yeah.
what
Pat, I
the
have
fuck is that?
Leotard.
Yeah, what's the logo on?
Oh, you know the shot Lawrence, a famous French print.
No, I can't read it. What does it say again?
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat.
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? Wait, how do you use that?
He did my show.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've known her from El Cid days.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin after that long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
Won the trophy. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
Now, I don't like yoga. Actually, I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, an idiot. You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude yoga. You know what I mean? Which is not mine.
If you were to compare yoga to like a guitar, like more or less.
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women bodies like a guitar.
Okay.
It's sensual, but I don't do it. I'm too impatient.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist because I like Scotch. I'm good at Scotch.
What do you drink?
Are you making fun of my list?
Yes, I was.
Man,
It's like I'm in a 6th grade.
challenging the elephant in the room, Pat.
Oh, yeah.
Rhino.
It's where shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animal
camel
here.
toe.
Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I did a full-on like head between the legs pussy check. I did a pussy check.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
What I
And your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to like pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. Like on weekends I do events for Glenlivet.
To make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids, right?
I am not cheap. You got it.
Is that true? Is it expensive to have a specialty?
Absolutely.
A lot of work. How much is it?
Well, I mean, like you have to. I mean, I'm
napkins
CPR
to clean.
certified, and like, you know, you have to do CPR and you have to, you know, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's just not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Yeah, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No,
You never thought about it?
no, maybe I should.
You think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
We all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've known her for almost 10 years. Josh Martin applauded it.
So maybe I should like, I don't know, just like shine a light on the problems. And,
I
like,
mean, if you
maybe
do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? He acknowledged it and broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other. I
These
see
two,
it.
by the way,
I see it.
I'm on the fence. I've done this show enough to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
Oh, yeah, I know. Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
Type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar
Anybody
unasked.
who says, anybody who plays guitar, no matter what their sense of humor is.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. Not I can't handle it.
Well, if no one ever asks you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar. And you would never learn and get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This just became therapy for everybody.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster? Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster. Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
There's a cat on her shirt, case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, it's just because we're hipsters. Yeah, look at me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right. It's actually a $2 bill.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. No offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are you like? Did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym, or,
No.
or like?
Yeah, like I mean, I just because I do so many things in a day, like look after a kid and then like exercise and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you know you can.
Wow, yeah, I guess so, yeah, comfortable and, yeah, that doesn't really make much sense.
It makes me
You know you're going
feel
out in
good.
public. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
The Bruce Lee shoes, you know, these are classics.
Oh, look at your shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow aphids.
Those are very cool. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again. Not consider yourself a hipster.
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I live around the corner from Jumbo. So,
Okay, East Hollywood. That's
Yeah.
good.
almost.
Good in what way?
You get a couple. That's a couple of points. Extra points.
Right.
East Hollywood. I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now? What? She's not a hipster. She's not a
I
hipster.
love
She's
you
not at
so
all.
much. Would you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
All
pretty
right.
But
So her
that's not hipster,
location
guys.
for
Hipster
job.
is bourbon. Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
good. Okay, now I'm
Scotch
starting to think maybe you are when you're delineating between the two.
Alright.
things.
Woo!
Hipster's like a bourbon. I feel like a peaty. Or maybe a Glenlivet-y.
I like some theater with my
It's more like a Hollywood acting class yoga person. Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have like a newsletter you can email out?
No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about it?
Ooh,
your upper lip when you're asked questions?
I know the meaning of most names.
You know the meaning of Moshe?
I don't. It's like,
It's a very obscure one.
what does it
It's
mean?
from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
Sure.
I know that Brian means strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
How about Pat? What is Pat mean?
Well,
An asshole with a guitar.
Yeah, you're an E.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe.
Totally.
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. It's like, hey, let my people go.
Oh, so Moshe is Moses. I like
She
Moses.
doesn't like the Bible. It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No,
She's a
hipsters.
liar.
See, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like rail against yogis in a bit. I hate it.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just,
Oh, yeah.
like they're like, I'm
It was ironic, maybe.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
It's actually the only book
I
that
went to
has
Catholic school.
How long have you been out in Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied, and
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
no, I don't. I have not.
Never pulled it
Is
up.
Scott Saneo one of the kids you nanny?
No, not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a
here
liar?
in the day.
One last question, Pat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like I'm gonna be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend. She's going through a hard time, but really it's just like I'm proving to them. You know what I mean? Selfish thing. Everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I have cancer. She's so nice to me.
You know, like breakups and things like that. I'm always like, I'm gonna prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Just pretty much just like dads, I guess.
Yeah.
Easily, every single day. I pretty much,
Classic.
I
That's classic.
pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm gonna die and thinking that it's gonna happen.
Are you worried about the way in which we'll die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still. I don't want to, and blah 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 blah. But every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killing me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of creepy.
All
The
the
second
oldest
that I walk,
people, all the people that are in the news for like living the longest, they all smoke.
yeah, it's true. That's why, you know, it's no big deal.
Honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat, I guess. She's on Twitter at Cat Food Breath. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here,
I'm
right?
trying to see, is that her boyfriend? Because I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was
Are you
wrong.
guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Is that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second?
Oh, this is
Here's
good.
Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Rothschild. You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrement. He's got the thing. That's
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else that's been on stage.
Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that.
Yeah.
I remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House.
He did.
We chilled out. Thanks.
Wow. What's your full name again?
Michael Rothschild.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not dating. Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the Virgil together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read and run chemistry.
Organico.
You know, Pat, you're a little mean to Kat, so.
Oh shit! What's about to happen?
Wait, what? How is that mean?
It's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right.
Very good. If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there he goes. Michael Rothschild and Kat Agassiz. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the Maynard that are going to happen. Problematic.
Problematic. Well, it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon, without a doubt.
I appreciate it.
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? The Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is a honeymoon tour all across the Western United States. Go to motioncapture.com and see all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Kasher. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Check out this artwork that Ryan J. emailed.
Wow, the artwork for Ryan J. Look at that.
so awesome. That's so cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those as you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's a thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What's up? What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care,
He's got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the hit band that Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, we got new music coming out soon on all that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere. So check out that. And check out Adam Cole as Mangria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or maybe get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. It's just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right. Ryan Redman?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever, thanks to Keel Bjorberg, one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the main room. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin comic running around, David Deary, Ryan J. Ebel. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the road. David's Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Yeah. We are back in the belly room live. Doing some scheduling things. We're moving back to the main room in a couple weeks. And hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on Live Ustream,
stream right now. Hello and welcome to the show. We have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing boss